Welcome to today's edition of Mario Maker 1 All-Stars. The end is nigh for this game as we head into the final 10 days or so of service before Wii U and 3DS servers shut down on the 8th of April. This is going to be our third day of coverage of levels by Magatoro, and it has been a little bit slow going so far thanks to a couple of roadblocks that we've encountered along the way that we were grinding at for entirely too long, some of which we surpassed and got a world record on, some of which we haven't. Yesterday we found ourselves stuck on Boat of Bullet Bill for about an hour, got quite close to the end, and we did have to cut off the stream rather unexpectedly. I've decided not to grind it out for the time being just because we do want to see as much as we can with the shutdown looming, and we just want to make sure we have time. If time permits, we may go back to some of the long grinds like this one, but the idea at the moment is to just see as wide a spread of levels as we can manage while they're still up. And so we're going to move on today to Navy and Air Force. So we're still here in December 2015, which tells you just how slowly we've been going. But we're going to have a whole new set of airships here. Not even airships, actually. These are just ships because the ice, as you can see, is meant to be a body of water. It just happens to have frozen over. Let's see how it looks. Okay. Oh, whoops. I think we were supposed to ride that. Rather unfortunately, we've lost it already. So I guess we'll just play in the water instead. You know, we could have just zapped some of these with fire. Yeah, we were definitely supposed to zap these with Clown Car. But we'll make it through here regardless. I think we'll probably be able to survive in a manner of speaking. Well, I wasn't expecting all these moles to come out with the blasters. And oh, there's a flower, just in time. So yeah, despite losing the Clown Car right at the beginning, we seem to have endured with some difficulty. Mario walks on water, yeah. He's in a lot of trouble, he's in thin ice. Oh, okay, we can grab this. I was hoping to get a little closer to the helmets, and we have it, but at what cost? At great cost. So let's start over with the Clown Car. Hope you're doing well, that cat. Love the little ringing phone effect here. Like it's the radio chatter as the Star Fox team gets off the launch pad to Corneria or something. Yeah, so there's a kind of a sky zone up here as well. We can't really go much higher than that, though. And we're just going to lose the helmet. That's okay, we know how to get another one eventually. Now, this predates the introduction of the Fire Clown Car in the game, and we've already tried and failed miserably at one shooter level that used a standard Clown Car in this kind of configuration. And it's kind of interesting that this is a recurring interest even this early on. Clown Car here will of course allow me to grab the helmet, and things will be much gentler. It's sort of interesting that this level clearly was designed to be playable if you do lose the Clown Car, where, you know, you could still proceed just with a little bit of difficulty. But it seems that plan A here is definitely to shoot everything we can while we fly. But pretty generous safety net if you decide to walk on the water instead. And then here we'll just blow everything up bit by bit. And then here's a checkpoint. We will have to abandon Clown Car at this point. It'll be interesting to see if some of these ideas return with Fire Car levels or later on. Given how quickly this has established itself as a recurring motif. And yeah, so you can take the clown cart, but of course everything is designed to be playable via platforming as well. I mean, you'd be at some risk of being squished and squashed over here, but look at the Buzzies carrying blasters along with them. And the Shell carting the blaster over there as well. Very much a Maker 1 thing here when it comes to the momentum preservation over the stack. And look at this, that there's a door that we could potentially reset into back to the checkpoint as well. Perhaps that was an alternate passage, but we're not really sure. Might be a reset door if something breaks. But we don't know yet. So, I mean, why don't we just bypass him? I mean, he's a pretty big guy, of course. The problem that you have with Super Mario World Bowser is that he does obstruct so much space. So at this point, I think we just have to dodge. Not get bounced too much. Could have jumped around that. And we have shells coming in, and perhaps the shells will dispense of him for us. But rather than do that, we're just going to blow this up. The auto-scroll comes in and squishes. And we'll just be more cautious this time, perhaps. It's quite a collision on him to bounce this around, but this bouncing shot on the ground is, of course, going to be quite helpful, just given how low he's flying. Whoops, that was totally accidental as a dismount. That's okay. It's actually a little easier to get around here. Yeah, that's the reset door. So, but that's okay. We'll just climb up here, and Bowser's not going to come up high enough, so we'll just let him get shelled. It's a little slow, though, just given where we're standing. The top one wasn't a shell at all, it was just counter-ups, so we'll just let the shells take care of him. And then we should be able to take the cloud afterwards and take him out. I feel like we're not exactly adhering to the spirit of the fight here by just getting into the safe spot this way and waiting for the shells to do their job. Of course, if you were taking the clown car yourself, perhaps you would be able to fit in the bottom right over there and fly upwards. And in so doing, well, I don't know, we haven't had a good look at how many columns were available there. Yeah, it's a 2-tile high slot, not very easy to get through with the clown car. So I think the idea definitely is that you're supposed to take the clown. Unless you wanted to grab a shell or something and shell jump up somewhere, but not going to do it with the shells coming in over here, so I think we just have to wait this one out for a moment. There we go. And if the cloud expires, obviously that would be a problem. The helmet is very gracious. And yeah, the door reset is specifically to account for being locked by the cloud expiry, I'm pretty sure. But we've got a one up over here. Yeah, we totally cheesed the finale there, but we're not going to complain. Alright. Thank you for the GG, Netcat. As we see another fine reminder of how much we missed the enough with the card bird effect. Yeah, very interesting accommodation across the level to be playable both ways, with or without the car. Multiple choice castle. Now there are two versions of multiple choice castle. I don't know that we'll necessarily go through the routes exhaustively in both of them, but we'll try to change things up a bit as we go. It's usually a pretty informative exercise to track some of the revisions. These, you can see, were actually uploaded the same day. So, despite the exterior likeness, I kind of wonder just how similar they could be. But we'll see some paths here. We've generally tried to replay levels for branching paths. Multiple choice can't possibly be that bad, Netcat. Oh, we're probably supposed to erase something here. I'm thinking that... Wait a minute, what do we do? Surely there's got to be vine here? Yeah, there we go. I think we're just supposed to jump across with the fire bar timing being what it is. Possibly go down first. Yeah, go down to the lower level first. We can do that. Then over here. I don't get credit if I get one wrong. Well, we're not going to get one wrong now, are we? When was the last time you did any kind of multiple choice test? I'm trying to think of what that would be for me. And, oh, a lot of conveyor changes here. As we discovered with the head bump level yesterday, we occasionally do have trouble with some of these adjustments on the fly. Now we're gonna go over. There's multiple choice because you can choose which piranha is going to snipe you in this segment. Well, that's the Mario Maker pipe spawn timing for you. Sure, let's wait for the fire bar to be just out of view. Oh, never mind. That could have gone better. Oh. Took me a moment to register that there was a conveyor belt that we landed on at the bottom. Oh, missed it. That's alright. We'll just have to be short instead. And yeah, just have to mind which way we're going when the conveyors change speed or direction. That goes for the lower level too. Yeah, I guess it's multiple choice cancel because you actually get branching past at every turn. It's not like a single branch, at least not yet. Oh. Once again, thought I could just skip the timing on that one. It even begins with a choice of these double doors. Okay. What a powerful sense of player agency. Whoops. Let's go over here. We'll just let that guy go down. And hopefully not have too many other plants spawn on top of us as we go. This send its way over, and then what do we have now? Okay, I guess we have a branching path. Or, no, this is actually just a return path to where we were before. Okay, so this is a reset door. Now, why is it a reset door? Why did we miss something? Oh, I see. No, it's basically like the castle structure in SMB1, then, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it means by multiple choice. That there is, at some point, going to be a correct path like this. It is very much inspired by the SMB1 branching castles. Is there anything on the ground over there? No, we do need to work our way into this slot. Carefully. Gives old Nintendo castle vibes, exactly. That's what it is. I'm glad we understood that quickly. And then we get to choose just like we do in Super Mario World, and it looks like we'll just get our pick here. Let's see. And yeah, it's very similar to how the previous pick 4 out of 6 adventure worked in terms of having a set number of P-switch activations that I think will also give us a power-up progression as we go. Which probably means, oh, we'll just do them in order. Do what we can. Yeah, so you'll get to do a certain number of rooms. And, whoops, that was unfortunate. Didn't expect to get dunked like that. Yeah, cool pseudo red coin lock. Yeah, We've seen a lot of interesting things like this early in this profile. I mean, this was past the checkpoint patch, but even before the checkpoint patch, there were a couple of efforts to make what would later be possible with more powerful tools. I like how we saw, you know, pseudo fire car so far with a clown car, and fire flower, and its multiple appearances up to this point. But yeah, really kind of interesting to see what solutions people came up with for things they clearly wanted to do before Nintendo let them. Okay, thought it might be like that. Bad idea, but we'll do it anyway. And then here, oh, and I thought we were so close to getting away with it. That's okay, we'll have a power-up soon enough. I'm sure. And we just blunder our way through again. Now, is this right side going to close up, or is it going to maintain that pattern? It is going to maintain that pattern because the rotation of the fire bar is synchronized with the anti-clockwise rotation of the overall track pattern, so we do have to go over in this particular instance, and probably jump on top of the fire bars, in fact, as they close up like that. They close up for quite some time, in fact, because, yeah, the rotation takes some time to catch up. And that the periodicity, I guess, is quite long. Anyway, that's segment 1 of the lock over here. Of course, if you just hit P switches and fail to use them, you just potentially lock yourself out of completing the level, but we won't do that now, will we? Yeah, so it's a pick 2 out of 4. Again, a structure that was already seen in one of the earlier levels. That was a pick 4 out of 6. And of course, keeping the flower is quite nice, I was about to say, as we were just about to lose it moments later. Anything here? Okay. And the Wiggler Disco Party is also a recurring motif in the set. We've run into quite a few of those. And didn't always live to tell the tale. Now here's the thing, do we want to just see all 4 segments on this run? I think we do. Means we'll have a couple of extra P-switches and we really don't mind. Since we don't have a death pit. Oh, okay. This is a reworking of the concept in that level that we failed at miserably at the end of yesterday's stream. Same concept, but a little bit easier because you don't have quite as many other things changing up the pattern, so it's sort of interesting that this has been a bit of a greatest hits of a lot of concepts that we've seen in Germinal form over the course of Magatoro's profile so far. Much easier than the level yesterday, though. Much, much easier. Because there were all kinds of mechanics in that version that would force you out of position. Now, it means that we're going to have 2 extra P-switches to work with, so we might as well just take one with us in case we can use it for any kind of nefarious purpose. Like, for instance, entering this door and... well, I guess not, but... I guess if you managed to balance the P on top of this bit here, and then step on it, you could actually make it through. Ooh, interesting. I bet it's a donut block drop from up top or something, and then you exit out this door, perhaps. It looks like there's some kind of wraparound that's going on. This looks like a chase sequence that is going to activate. Like, you activate a switch, and then you have to deal with the bears somehow. I just get that sense. Maybe. I can't quite reach this from our current position. Big buzzy shell. Oh, okay, I see. We had to bounce it all around until we for some reason open this up. I bet this is a mole that's under the blaster. And that once we open this, then we get a blaster and mole to come out. And eventually launch some fire against the bomb down below, which then allows you to open this massive gate over here. And the implication, I think, is that we're going to get something like a P-switch off of this block here, and we have to escort it. Yeah, so that's going to smash open. Might as well follow it to see what's going on. And yeah, we should have let this one down lower here. And jumped off of it to hit question block. That's not a P-switch, it's a flower. That's alright. This, however, this question block over here, that's something that we clearly should be riding on. I think we just get on top of the Buzzy as it's walking. We'll let it walk. It would kindly walk all the way down to help us. And we just hit that. Interesting though, there's nothing spawning on that pipe. I guess we do have to hit a shell. And then, yeah. Oh, not quite. That's the right idea, we just executed poorly. And then poorly again. And then is it going to deflect back? Yes it is. Quickly, in fact. If it would kindly like to... Oh, did we despawn it? No, we didn't. It'd be nice if it came in here. No. Oh, we're going to lose unless we grab this flower. Did we despawn it this time? I believe we did. And yeah, Quality Humor, you're saying Cannon Pits has been some of your favorite parts in real Mario games. I do get the feeling. Oh, no, once again. This is going to get us into massive trouble. We're going to lose the whole level at this point. You know, let's not mess with that yet. I feel like that's supposed to be the path that gets you to P-switch. I mean, as we said, mole here is what is supposed to eventually give you fire on a bomb down below. And once that column lowers, we'll see what that actually does. We've got 49 seconds remaining. Oh! Shell, interesting. Because... Well, that wasn't quite what we were going for, but... Now we know. That's okay, we just need to do 2 segments. And we know that. We've just been trying to explore the entirety of the level so far. So let's just do that one first. And we'll just take a pick of something else afterwards. So we now know that gives you a shell. And that the shell deflection potentially just carries the blaster over. Which is probably what we need to get up here. That seems like perhaps it's the true exit if you're cycling around for that long. Which makes me wonder if we need that blaster column at all, but let's send some of these down first, and then we'll decide that. Oh, from there. Oh. Really difficult to manage this conveyor belt over here. Yeah. P-switch and fire flower. Yeah, and the idea is that you exit back through the level with a P-switch, so you're meant to loop around here, but you can shortcut it if you wish by the P-switch with you early. Okay, so let's choose one of the other segments again, and we'll do that quickly. And hopefully not die too badly here. And yeah, let's take this one. And stomp on things until we're satisfied. Had plenty of practice with this mechanic yesterday for sure. You're dying to the other version repeatedly. Now we just need to not fall in lava. And the level's going to be quite generous from there, so. At this point, we'll go through here and hit the next checkpoint. So I wonder how noticeable the revisions will be. Oh, it looks like we actually do need a third P-switch, so it's pick 3, I guess. But maybe we should check what his door is and see how it's matched. So it looks like if you do all 4 segments, yeah, you're allowed to cycle back and do all 4 segments, and then that gives you the bonus ending with Yoshi. We will, of course, do that. We were very close to doing it before, anyhow. And the coins give you an indication of what you have or haven't done already. So we kind of had the right idea, except, of course, last time we didn't activate the third P-switch anyway, so. Smoke these guys a little bit, and then that's okay. Not the cleanest, but I'll take it. And yeah, the next gate over here just gives you access to Yoshi. After you have access to Yoshi, then you can have 1 additional gate. Although, interestingly enough, I think Yoshi, since he's able to grab things through walls in Super Mario World, might be able to do something additional here, which is grab the POW. Well, on the way back we can do that. We can hit the P-switch and then grab the POW and then use the POW to achieve something or other, perhaps. We'll come through here first, though. POW actually will not be helpful in this segment. So we'll just try not to get dunked. Take any kind of dive. And having Yoshi available just kind of gives us a free hit. Like I was saying. Yeah, we'll need to trade the POW for a P-switch unless we want to race the P-switch timer, which I don't really want to do. We can get another POW anyway in the next room. Because it will put back into place. So, what we can do is this. And look at that, we can even poke these guys. But of course the way we'll actually do it is break this first of all and break him like that instead. Junior is going to barely escape, but not for long he isn't. Yeah, normally the collision on Bowser would make things inconvenient for you up top, but if you just grab all the power-ups down here instead, then you just see how Bowser Jr. rather, is totally impervious to you when he's in shell form. However, we'll just let him knock himself out. I mean, we can just go for the axe, of course, but, you know, we'll kill him anyway. Anyway, like I said, this exists in 2 versions. given that there is an incentive here to clear completely, we'll try it with the other version as well. And then we'll have a complete picture of what may or may not have changed. Well, this is the kind of level that really rewards us for having played sequentially through the profile so far. We can see how so many ideas are suddenly reworked and brought together. And yeah, 2 versions uploaded a few hours apart, apparently. I don't know if this was just a quick re-upload to fix something specific, but we might as well clear it all. Yeah, I mean, with a 3-hour difference, it can't have been a significant revision, I don't think, unless it was just some very nuanced kind of cheese. For all we know, it might even be this shortcut that we found in the Buzzy Ride segment. Because I could imagine that potentially being patched out. Anyway, we know this is the correct exit, so we need to loop around the rest. However, we might want to continue to that pipe properly. And, whoops. Anyway. And sure, let's just do them all again. Despite having just played the other version, I don't know if we'll notice very much that is different. We had a flower already. Of course, in some of the other revisions that we've seen, where we played multiple versions, sometimes there were subtle changes that were actually quite large. Like in the Pandemonium City level that we played in 2 forms yesterday. The whole power-up progression was altered. Oh. This is not where to stand. Yeah, so far it looks like it's more or less the same. Notice that the POW on the left side is also still accessible. And we'll just do all 4. I feel like we want a fire flower available to tackle this one, so let's do a different room first. The piranha room is the one that's most sensitive to having or not having a fire flower. So we'll just bounce all day. And as long as we maintain the mushroom, we'll get a progressive flower at the conclusion. Look at that last bullet there, experiencing the lava drag. Anyway, we can just keep going. And yeah, Quality Humor, you were saying a few minutes ago, you should try making a red coin extravaganza. Yeah. Several levels in one. I saw a really interesting troll level some time ago, like a year or 2 ago, that sort of had this total reversal through a red coin path. And I should try to relocate it. It's somewhere in my videos, of course, but I don't really know where it would have gone. Oops. Well, that was a spectacular way to love this attempt. very elated. This little trap here is going to consume a little time by itself. Yeah, I should try to relocate that troll I'm thinking about. I only remember it very vaguely. But where there was a kind of anti-key after it or checkpoint system where you would actually go through the level and collect all of the pink coins twice, like once in the forward order and once in reverse. It's so deep in my viewer level records at this point, it'll probably take forever to locate, but maybe people who know control levels will recall what I'm talking about, and I can just get someone to find it for me. Oops. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, you know, we can just grab the coins next time we're here. Just keep going. Oh, bad idea. It's okay. Also a bad idea. And this one, yeah, you just go quickly. Damage boost through it, we don't care. We want to grab this first, though, before we activate. And we'll keep on going. Yeah, not really noticing any substantial differences in this version, though, so far. Well, we lost the power up. We're potentially in big trouble here. We choke in just the right location. I'll say reasonably centered here. Choke potential is high. Okay. We'll continue this way. Notice the offset in the entry door over here. I don't know what that's all about. I can't really see necessarily what purpose that serves. But let's go back. And then we've done 3, so let's do this one, and we'll possibly even spin the power productively. Oh, okay, so, okay. I guess we'll get Yoshi back this time then. Interestingly enough, though, if you take the POW and you manage to bump it up... no, I guess not. Well, that's alright then. This looks like it should still be reachable. As before, I don't know if it was slightly raised. Oh, I see. Now the shells can't walk down there. So, yeah, this room has been revised. Specifically to force the other path that makes you go through the blaster ride with them all. Well, we know how that's going to work. So we'll just do it. Yeah, because otherwise you can just skip this whole interaction here. Totally miss out on it. And indeed, the unstacking here has been cleaned up a little bit as well with how this ball gets positioned at the end. Oh, I feel like... oh, that's a lock. Oops. didn't expect that to happen with the one-way panel logic because we can't actually fall in the correct position. Well, we found a soft lock in a revision. I think it worked the same way last time, it's just that this forces you to take that return path now. Zing. Red coins are great because you can up the difficulty in short bursts, yeah. And then you can have a true version as well with 0 checkpoint clear. Just re-upload it and force a single segment. Yeah, I was trying to dodge the issue that we had previously where we would just fall off the blaster as it was doing its job. Oh, whoops. Okay, we do want to wrap up to left side here. No, we lost that. Okay, we may need to reset then. Unless I can take a platform here somehow. Yeah, because the exit is, of course, this left one here. I think we can make that donut block and then... We can't. Leave a comment and maybe it'll fix it. Yeah, exactly. One thing that'll be nice when we eventually get Pretendo services fully up and running is that they already kind of have their own quasi-Miiverse replacement. It'd be very good to have that in place and fully operational. Oh, no, missed it. That's okay, we can jump to Koopa and just let the Piranha Plant go down first. We'll jump to Koopa from this side. It'll be easier. There we go. We'll try not to die here for a change. Which means that I'll have an extra power-up replenishment available here. Yeah, so Yoshi's not helpful at all in the last segment. Yoshi might actually be most helpful here in the Firebar segment, but let's do it all again anyway. Yeah, but it seems like it was just entirely the fuzzy room that was revised. Rather than go through the whole thing, since we have seen all segments at this point, we'll try to beat the fuzzy room in his new version, and then get out of here with just 2 out of 4. Just to expedite things. Because we have seen one form of the true ending already. Okay, let's just take this one first, and then of course the conveyor belts will grease all the way. Interestingly enough, if you came in here with a P-switch quickly enough, you could actually just get on top of these coin blocks and then skip. We were just a little too slow for that. But you could totally do it. Like, you just run in here and then get on top of the blocks and skip out to the exit. So there is still a speed path that remains for those who want it. She's spotted. Yeah, we definitely go shopping for that kind of thing. I mean, the thing is, the coins were so precisely placed that I wouldn't even be surprised if that were an intentional speed skip. Because I've seen a couple of accommodations like that before. Anyway, here's the Maker 1 panel for you. Well, we just stand here and look at the screen shake we get if we just stand here. Oh, actually, I don't think that's even really visible on the stream right now, but because it's actually happening in alternating frames, I'm only recording at 30. So you're not seeing this on the screen right now, but what I'm looking at on my screen is that every single frame Mario is actually oscillating back and forth. Yeah, that's the problem with recording at 30 FPS, is that you'll occasionally miss some fun things like that. Anyway, surely this is going to give me a little shell ride. I said a little shell ride. Oh. Yeah, you're supposed to ride out and have momentum. Come on. Nope. Poor reaction time here. No, I think you're supposed to have that carry the full blaster column, except now we've really busted things up. Haven't we? However, we broke the blocks, which means that we should be able to just come up here and load things in the same way. Huh. Wonder how it's supposed to work then. Because you can't get on top of that. And now, of course, this is going to come over here. Wonder how it's supposed to work. You see it? Yeah, let's get a power up anyway, though. Before we think about it too hard. Because I thought in the previous revision that we weren't so tight up against the ceiling. And unless it's like bouncing off of the lower buzzy shell and then letting the momentum carry you upwards and forwards. Like that. Okay. Okay, we saw it. That's the intended behavior. Just get a nice big push off that platform. Like I said, we're just going to grab checkpoint and doing it the standard way, though, seems like it takes some time because you have to deal with the bombs and everything. I guess we just help the Bowser stack. Whoop. That's quite a lot of Bowsers. It's the whole family. And yeah, that's why it's easier to just use Yoshi to take the POW. But then we just need... Oh. We just need to go through here, eventually. Oh, I'm going to lose all of this. That's okay, if we do, then we just use Yoshi by taking another segment down. Oh. Or we can just jump over. In classic Mario style. Yeah, if you're talking about the room with the blaster ride, it's definitely not as much of a single element focus like the other ones are, but I think that's alright. I mean, it's sort of one unique interaction of its own, in its own space. Okay, so we didn't fail the multiple choice exam too badly. So let's head on to the Sky Kingdom, a rather beautifully decorated one, from what we can see. Alright. So this is something that we'll eventually have to release. I guess this is just a fire in the chimney in the house. Like, this is the fireplace, basically, and then we are not going to practice fire safety very well when we take the Koopa and try to bust that block. Oh, I said take the Koopa and bust that block. Really? Yeah. Oh, you can't actually release the fire. Alright. Well, yeah, it's just there to look like a fireplace then. It's not anything beyond that. But you can get up here. I got the class high, yeah, and I graded on the curve, that's the thing. Things are just normalized by clear percentage. And I guess we just climb out of here, but... yeah, just more flowers here in the garden. And checkpoint already. Yeah, so I guess we might have found a potential shortcut, for all we know. But I'm not really sure. We'll explore a bit anyway. I'm sure this is just going backwards through the level. But... yeah, it's actually a pretty huge layout that we totally bypassed. If you look at it. There's a lot going on. Very non-linear, actually. It looks like this is meant to be a vine climb across the curtain. Oh! This was a little bit unfriendly with this guard chomp here. I guess... intruder detected. Yeah, we're not keen on that. See a P-switch up there. I thought I did. Well, we might as well try to grab that, not that we could perceive a divine climb afterwards if we did. Oh, never mind. There's a lot going on here in terms of the number of available paths. And this looks like... oh yeah, P-switch would get you through here. That's what it is. Well, why don't we climb it back then? Then... oh, nope. Not excellent positioning there, but we made it. A little bit unfriendly, the burglar says. Well, yeah, I mean, you know. I like the polite alarm systems. Yeah, this lets you skip over here. That's similar to... oh, okay, we missed the opportunity to go through the low pipe. Yeah, because that requires the P-switch. So we missed something. Well, the opportunity to bypass the Munchers and the Yoshi. So... I mean, we know where the P-switch is located at this point. We don't know where POW might be located. We now know where the POW is located. Okay. I guess if you wanted to speed through it, then you would... P-switch. No, whoops. Forgot that the floor was still open. That's okay. This time we'll take a different path. Or not, since we're just at checkpoint. Oh, yes, we'll take a different path because I forgot that we can't just get up there this way. It's set up to look like hitting the P-switch is like lowering the moat. And yeah, you do need a P-switch up here to proceed. It's a bit of a speed test. Oh, what's in here? We'll take it. Tons of room for exploration all over this level. Don't really see much of its like anymore. We actually should have done the vine climb above instead. There's the P. Okay. Anything? Flower. Up here in the garden. Oh, we know where the POW's located, but it's probably skippable if we're cautious and if we just know exactly where we're going. Yeah, no Yoshi, but let's get you to checkpoint 2. rather quickly. Well, we got through here, and then we should check that pipe, but that's okay. Oh, it sends you back over here. I think that's basically exit only looking at the one-way panels. Let's take a peek again. Yeah, unless you manage to break anything. Is an exit that loops you around if you, for some reason, want to grab the POW or something. Anyway, here we are inside this massive structure. I see that we could potentially have another P interaction here as well. Yoshi could have picked up some bones, and that would have been useful in its own way. Some kind of shortcut through the castle, perhaps. We will let the thwomps do their business. And let's not let that one cut off the clouds. Sends you back over here. Yeah, oh yeah, this is a side that we haven't been to yet. Oh, and then that's going to launch something. Breaks that open, breaks this open, and then the thwomp is going to lower the lift. We still need key-switch timing here. I was trying to get that, and we didn't. However, we have this door. The choices. Well, I guess it's like climbing outside the castle. Window to window. Oddly reminds me of the Isle of Scale level in Hitman 2, which is this big towering castle where you can sort of scale the outside at your own leisure. Rather different atmosphere here, of course. That is a whole lot of bouncing as we say GG. You loved that map, but you always felt like you were the only one. Oh, I love that map. I kind of dreaded drawing it in the freelancer mode that was released last year, but I enjoyed it very much as part of the standard objectives and achievements. Anyway, Tower of Bumpers. Yeah, I've been off it for some time, but when I played it, the new Hitman trilogy was a big surprise for me. It was one that I was just kind of trying on a whim. And I had no idea just how much of a landmark it would be for me in terms of thinking about level design. But yeah, it's one of the better roguelike inspired modes that I've seen in terms of modes like that have been patched into a game. I was thinking about it recently, actually, after Side Order came out in Splatoon. Because the thing that's really very good about Hitman Freelancer is that it forces you to break out of any kind of established favorite playstyle that you have. We were supposed to send a shell down here. And encourages you to make use of all the systems in the game. Like, you know, weapons, playstyles, etc. that you might otherwise overlook. It's very, very good at doing that. And so it's just totally revitalized the game in some ways, because, you know, it's very easy to just go through a game with one favorite way of playing and just ignore most of the systems. I mean, I was always a very stealthy player, as I never went in guns blazing, and therefore never really learned how to play the game guns blazing and get myself out of trouble with firearms. But then you get into a lot of situations like that, Freelancer, where you know, you actually have to deal with the tools that are given to you, and you can't just bring your lockpick in every time. Yeah, and that's the thing that was really surprising to me about it, because I didn't really have experience with the series beforehand. It's just how much it felt like a point-and-click adventure, where you would be thinking about where to trade up your items at any given point, like you're playing, you know, a LucasArts classic or something, where you just have to understand where things are placed and combine objects in interesting ways. From the way it's marketed, it's not obvious that Hitman is that kind of game if you're not familiar with it. But it was, yeah, something that has me very interested in what's going to happen with IOI taking over the 007 license for their next game. Now, we're supposed to dunk that somehow. Yeah, we're supposed to, like, send shells through everywhere, and bumpers are just gating everything. This level must have been right after the bumper patch. Because, of course... Oh, yeah, we see arrows all over the level. We're totally not paying attention to them. Yeah, it's supposed to send you back. Okay, no, this is a mole walk, basically. The bumpers gate you off from interacting with a lot of things directly, but then... Basically, if you lead the moles around to different places, then you can bounce them all around until the donut blocks respawn. And then you eventually have them activate the bomb. And you try not to get dunked by the muncher. This gives you another mole. Now this is getting interesting. So yeah, this would have been really just a very early experiment with doing anything with bumpers at all, just given the timestamp on when this was made. But anyway, this is kind of like a soft checkpoint, I suppose, where you have the ability to spawn more moles instead of going all the way back to the beginning. And you have to drop them into certain locations with a note block. I see the next bomb location that it's supposed to go to. Okay, let's try to drop it down left to right this way. No, it's totally going to get stuck there. What about down here? Okay, good. Now it's going to drop bombs. And then that's going to give you a P-switch, but you need the mole to step on the P-switch, so we'll have to lead it back. This is a fun concept. And then, oh, if we kill it, that's okay. We'll just get another. Oh, didn't realize what kind of level we'd be in for. Well, we saw bumpers everywhere, but it is a massive mole escort, taking advantage of a property that enemies can traverse, what Mario cannot. Anyway, we continue through here, this way, from checkpoint. Very bouncy. Okay. Want a bit of safety over here, obviously. It's like Yoshi's trapped in Dunkin' Donuts today. Just can't stop gorging. Anyway, we know how to get past this segment at this point. Let's just go back and set it all up. What if Mario was inside a minigame level yet? I think that's a fair way of putting it. It's really just a mole playground for the most part. Oh, no, we're supposed to send it up this way. Oh, it's actually going to come back up because it was hitting note blocks off camera. Lead it over. Avoid the muncher. Spawn another one. And yeah, the pathing is easier to work with than it looks. Oops. Nope, we want to go around this way. I was hoping I'd leave enough space, but... And we need to lead one up top. Or... maybe even... Oops. I was about to say... Well, no, we can just come down here ourselves and grab the P switch. Okay, no, I was thinking that we need to lead them all down to grab the P, but that's obviously not the case. We can even just grab the P on the side. Oh, as we can. And then, from here, we just get back out. And P-door for the exit. I wonder if anything with that shell, with that Yoshi, is actually accessible. I guess if we did an up throw... No, there's a conveyor belt there. We can't actually reach the Yoshi. That's okay. Checkpoints. Anyway, it looks like it's a bit of a bouncy survival segment. With the wiggler here to be extra bouncy. Yeah, occasionally just get on the wiggler to get out of here. Anything? No. Oh, gotta get out. This kind of effects-driven ending is also a recurring motif we've been seeing, but a lot of it at this point. Tower of bumpers. Stops feeling like a tower after a while. And just a whole lot of bumpers. Flowers, a conveyor. Exactly what it says on the tin, I bet. There will be flowers, there will be conveyors. And yeah, we'll knock that out. Not for long though. But the flowers reload quickly enough that we can just kind of blunder through it. Oh, I want to get trapped by the auto scroll though. And then, like I said, don't want to get trapped by the auto scroll. Then, oh. What happens when we try to take out the mole? I don't think we can actually shoot from this angle. Not quite. I think it's just there for decorative reasons. The moles run this place. It's kind of like the moles are powering the conveyor belt, so you think about them like they're running a hamster wheel. It does kind of look like that if you look at the animation. I don't know about that muncher stack. I don't see what we're doing with it. So we had some kind of power for unstacking. I guess we just lower it here. It drops out, but then... Oh, it hit a P-switch. Okay. That makes sense now. We should have done some spin jumps here. And then do we get to... I don't know about that. Oh, then we drop this one, and then we get Yoshi. And then... Oh, that's really interesting, actually, that you cycle through this multiple times, and there's basically a state change every time. Except Yoshi's... Okay, never mind. Well, look, there was a very clear opportunity to get him there. We missed it. We might die at this point. Alright, so... if this is coming through here... what do we do with that information? Oh, whoops. Yeah, it went down and hit a P-switch, but then that P-switch is going to happen once, right? And then we need to get through the next stack to get up to Yoshi and claim Yoshi. After claiming Yoshi, what does that get me? We're trying to figure that out. Okay. Let's grab a flower, actually. It is, after all, the flowers conveyor. And we should take that mission seriously. Yeah, definitely no room to go over to Munchers or anything, but we'll have to let it drop down below. Right here. If we can. So it hits a P-switch, and then, so what happens with that P-switch? I don't see how. Because I thought maybe it would be a pipe entry there, but it's not. And what is the point of that? Unless we're supposed to have a power-up and get dunked by the piranha column down below. Intentionally. Oh. Never mind. Now we're playing with power, or at least Yoshi. I mean, they're munchers, they're not gonna swallow them up anytime soon, but... But it makes me wonder what we do with Yoshi. Whoops. No, no, that's... Oh, that's okay. Go run. Is there anything we can grab? Where we can jump off of him to reach? Not that we've seen so far. Well, I'm not seeing it. I mean, there's the flower down here. We have the one activation P-switch. I don't see it yet. Maybe it's down through the pipe where the small wiggles are spawning? I don't know. Maybe we just jump it. Nope. Okay, that's not good. Well, he'll run across and we'll just lose him. Well, I don't see the progression path. P-switch activation happens once and it looked important to something, but unless we have something like a POW that we can grab, we don't have a way to deal with the muncher stack. Curious. Yeah, you can go through this pipe, but due to the stacking over the conveyor belt, you can't re-enter. I feel like we're supposed to lower this gate at some point, or perhaps kill some moles with Yoshi grabbing fire. In the absence of Red Yoshi. I wonder if there's something that might be... if not entity trickery, something else. But it seems like the one thing we haven't tried is maybe using Yoshi to grab fire and return a few shots. Oh. Oh, that drops out. How come that didn't happen previously? I don't know why that didn't happen before. We must have bugged it out then. Okay, so you are supposed to drop through here. Curious. Well, now we know what to go for, roughly. It's just that... Yeah, perhaps we wait in that segment. Put a P-switch to expire. Oops. Oh, are the munchers coming? Oh, I think we despawned them. Anyway, we'll get caught by everything. Okay, that's more like it. It looks like there's going to be another one here. I don't know if breaking that in advance is going to be anything helpful. Oh, this is going to be dangerous. Power up. Oh, almost. And we need a fire flower to open up that bomb. We still had a fire flower, that's quick. But since we don't, I'm gonna do things this way instead. Oh, and then... Well, at least it's gonna stall this time. Oh, nope. Yeah, the munchers are supposed to stomp the bomb. I wonder if that was within Fireflower range, though. Or a quicker method. But yeah, now at least we know that this column drop is, in fact, what we should be aiming for. And let's walk it back. And then we can even get Yoshi in a stationary location instead of running around everywhere with him. But yeah, that's just a little exit slot for that particular. We're holding a fireflower right now. Yeah, for that first muncher stack, rather. Just a place to dump it. Of course, having this flower is actually a bit of a liability when we'd rather do wigglers. Having Yoshi here, though, is amazing. I feel like that bomb probably isn't reachable. Oh. Trying to leave Yoshi for a moment so we can actually need some of these. So, is this something that... Oh, lost him. Too bad. Okay, we're right at checkpoint. We're going to die. Yeah, we'll send back. Bit by bit. And we do see the next checkpoint right there, and we'll see if Yoshi is obtainable after this massive drop. Nope, absolutely not. Anyway, boss time in its own way. Just confined inside here. It would be nice to have a power-up soon. For the goal in a moment. No power-ups here just yet, so we'll just have to be careful this time. Given how rapidly the Wiggler turns around sometimes, it may be a little difficult to spot. But there we go. Actually, it looked like there was something there. And look at this very gentle ending here as Mario just says goodbye on the bottom belt. Looks like if we missed a tape, there was maybe another question block. Perhaps would have one up that was in the top right. We barely got a glance of it. Thank you for the GG Netcat. Yeah, that one substantially depended on the kind of conveyor and pipe overlaps that no longer exist. So this one is very much a Maker 1 specific concept in the best way. Here's Piranha Plant Slide. Might be something similar. And it looks like we'll have to defeat a big piranha at the end of that, which isn't how I remember this going in Mario Kart 8, or even Mario Kart 3DS. But we're going to do it. Mario Kart 7 for 3DS, rather. I think that's where Piranha Plant Slide originated. Yeah, okay, so this is going to be conveyor stacks once again, and this time with hidden conveyors all over. I was trying to jump over to the next bit, but we missed. And yeah, now the belt is a little more visible here. For some reason. Oh wow. Doing quite poorly. Well, the projectiles are a bit staggered, so we just need to run around a bit left and right. Makes it abundantly clear that we've got conveyors. Gonna dunk you inside. Let's try to get on top of this. Here. Anything? No? Didn't think so. Anyway, into the slide. Wonder if Sheldon in this position will just work. Well, not forever. Oh, we're here. This is going to be a little tricky. You occasionally change sides, and then there's a mushroom. We make it. Yeah, this is definitely just a pure conveyor slide level then. Conveyor plus pipe. Then, actually quite close to what happens in the Mario Kart Piranha Plant Slide now that I think about it. With those water currents everywhere. As you drive through the course. Okay. And in we go. too bad this mechanic doesn't work at all in Maker 2, because what it really needs is Il Delfino music. And yeah, it looks like you could potentially cycle down here. Oh, it looks like there... I don't know if it's a bonus necessarily. Well, we got a little bit of a look at what happens here. Yeah, it is just a little bonus. Yeah, we're supposed to go up through that Piper checkpoint, obviously, but we're not going to because we're too busy messing around. And we get a Yoshi for our trouble. Very nice little bonus. Assuming we make it out of here alive. Assuming we make it out of here alive. That's okay, we're at checkpoint, we can do this again. This time though, I don't think... Oh yeah, no, these ones will all be reloaded there, so... Same idea. So they just bounce around all day long. We're not going to get a smash this time though, so... We do have to... Depend a bit on... Yoshi doing his thing. Interestingly enough, we will get Yoshi plus a spring. We're going to try it. It's too interesting to try to get Yoshi to not do it. I was trying to think about that mushroom up there too, but... Oh. Okay, that's just the one up there. Whoop. Nope, that's zoned out by the stretch. Yeah, there is a particular incentive to try to grab a mushroom, which is... Oh, not that. For that, you could move the piranha guarding the Yoshi room out of the way. We will just have to be content with not doing that. We should have just done a spin jump here, actually. For safety's sake. Anyway. We are going to get Yoshi at this point. It's just a matter of when and how cleanly. Oh. A little too much jumping here. I keep forgetting to account for the conveyor belt spilling to the right. Once we head over to the other side. Yeah, because it's meant to be that intuitively, although it's not the case with the piranha plants here, most of the currents spill towards the exit point. Which is something we need to keep in mind, that we have to really crank leftward once we jump across that gap to the left. Really pushing against it. Whoops, no. Very easy to be thrown off just by the smallest adjustments. It's kind of funny that our first attempt at Yoshi was probably also the best, but that may just be the power of progression talking. Oh, not quite. Do want to do it, but without the mushroom to unblock that piranha bouncing back and forth, we're kind of at the mercy of a very exact jump timing. Yeah, once again, little adjustment jumps when we're on conveyors are not going to go well. Oh. Well, we were too close to getting out of there with Yoshi at this point, too. Leave him now. Nope. Once again, we really shouldn't jump there, we just need to push in. It's always so tempting to do an adjustment jump when you feel like you're losing control, and then the double speed conveyor, that does not work. Anyway, we'll try until it sticks. Making it out of there as Yoshi 2 is a challenge in its own right. Let's wait for this. Again, there we go. Nope. Should have done a spin, but we saw previously that a spin doesn't completely help when the piranha is just still in the way. We were very fortunate on the earliest attempts. Let's run into that. Let's wait for one more here. There we go. A bit of finesse sometimes. And do we want to grab this? Oh, no. You're forgetting to account for the conveyor there. Yeah, no point, because that's just going to spill off the belt anyway. So, I don't see why Yoshi would want to obtain that. Or at least we won't be using it anytime soon. Not allowed you to mess around with some setup in the next room, but we don't know that yet. Yeah, we really need to be diligent here. Careful. Push in, and then we'll have Yoshi and a side spring that we're not using yet. Look at that, you can just prevent them from getting over to you too soon. Nice little defensive mechanism here. Anyway, this little multi-track segment is also surprisingly Mario Kart-like. The arrows tell you best places to go. I guess we're supposed to return fire. Oh, we'll have a fire car because fire cars were also introduced at this point. And look at this massive plant boss here. This is kind of a nice little companion piece to the other Mega Piranha Plant level that was made by Document that we played a while back. It's two of a kind. Now, notice that the right side kind of opened up here for me to traverse. I kind of suspect we don't want to do that because we could get trapped because of that one-way panel and the belt. But it's very tempting to see if there's some kind of secret exit over there. Very, very tempting. Scroll the camera over. Maybe there's something. It's meant to imply that you go up through this pipe, I think, but or maybe we just go through, actually. Oh, poor Yoshi. Yeah, this is just the axe. Nothing here. Yeah, no, because I saw some of these vines, I was thinking, oh, maybe that's an up pipe. And yeah, this is just a text that tells you you're supposed to defeat it. And then we'll see what happens in the ending sequence here. Oh yeah, just a little belt. So, we'll bounce on top of it and see what a conveyor spells us. And just locks Mario into position. Activating a ton of fireworks. It's been a real treat to see the ending effects loop every time, because there's always an effort to build something. But yeah, once again, a very appropriate level to pair with the prehistoric plants level by Document. And It's a spectacular mega piranha boss at the end. I tried to make something of a piranha boss for the creation that I made for 4YM. This one's much better. Has it taken that concept? In terms of how it's gated off as well. Very entity heavy though, in some ways. Well, not really. Actually, this level had plenty of elements to spare. Just because most of the pipes and conveyors were doing a lot of the work. Here's pop-up moles. Probably more of the kind of mole stack setups that we've been seeing already, with blasters coming out of the ground and so on. Who shall see? And, yeah, rather tall trees all over the place. Let's try to traverse the whole thing up high. And then, oh, almost. Well, it looks like we're taking the upper path much of the way. So you one up, and then it's going to be back down here. I love how the screen boundary here is built as part of the tree. This is something that also doesn't work in... oh, well, I guess it does. I was about to say, oh, maybe it would be a scroll stop in Maker 2. Well, it's not, because it's actually just part of the tree. Part of the central trunk. Yeah, so no need to see this path. I think we already got through the alternative, and we can see that much of the level was supposed to be on mole stacks, and then we just didn't see them because we were too busy going up top instead. So yeah, it's basically kind of two levels, like one with a top path and one bottom. Kind of like the Sonic the Hedgehog school of non-linearity. Switch. Does that blow up the wall? It does. I thought it might. We're keeping the cape though. Just in time to get Yoshi. Well, we barely saw any mole stacks. I mean, I guess we have one here. And oh, viable in theory, but we should probably get rid of some enemies first. Now we'll do it again. Straight up we go. Almost. And that's the goal. Yeah, it seems like we skipped out a lot of the bottom path, but still saw a big chunk of what was going on. And thanks for the GG. Let's keep going. Submarine weapons. It seemed like there was something else that was called a submarine something earlier in the set, wasn't there? Submarine labyrinth, okay, that's what I was thinking of. Much earlier. Anyway, submarine weapons. STG. I wonder if STG consistently refers to some of the shooter levels as well. That was also a label for the one that we didn't finish. STG shooted game here. So, could be something like Fire Clown Car underwater. Yeah, so these were getting into January, February 2016, as you can see, as we knew because Tower of Bumpers was after the bumper patch. Yeah, Netcat, I think Magatoro is occasionally active in Maker 2, but I think everybody that I follow regularly, most of them have lapsed quite a bit, apart from the ones who still show up regularly for viewer levels. or had Super Worlds on the go. I still need to go back and beat the Magatoro Champions Road in Maker 2, because I made a fair bit of headway, but that's a very long-term project in some ways. But I played nearly everything on Magatoro's profile, I think, and just had a few that I couldn't clear, including a few of the hard mode roads that I always meant to go back to. Let's take a look at submarine weapons. Yeah, as expected, it's a fire car underwater. It's going to feel quite a bit different just because of the drag in the movement. It's not going to be a very swift flight at all. It's going to be kind of a clunky vehicle that we have to plan around when it comes to maneuverability. I think servers already shut down, incidentally, for Steel Diver on 3DS, which had a bit of a multiplayer shooter element to it. And by shooter, I mean, you know, you would really take your time to patiently maneuver your submarine around and fire torpedoes. It was free to play for a while, or no, actually, it did just launch as free to play in a limited fashion, which is why I vaguely remember it. Yeah, so we don't want to be too far to the left. Whoops. As the auto-scroll timing could get us into trouble later on if we get trapped. Obviously, if we could eventually get the spread shot in the Fire Flower, that'd be great, but once we don't get trapped here. Actually, makes more sense to just do single shots here instead of just attempting a charge shot everywhere. Oh, we're gonna get squished. We got squished. Yeah, this is not something we see very often, considering how simple a concept it is. Just, you know, have a slow mode vehicle in an environment where enemies similarly very maneuverable and can fill the screen, without all just having the same flight pattern. And occasionally deciding to combo a couple of these with a single shot is going to pay off. That shot is going to miss everything. But yeah, can't really dodge with it, that's all. Because it is, after all, a submarine. Nope, got trapped there. By the blooper trail. Metro Electric dude, welcome. And okay, let's zap. And push your way through once again. And get to the Shelmet safely, that's going to be a big plus. Just watch the spiny projectiles here, whoa. Yeah, tough position, just before the Shelmet too. And Netcat, I certainly hope your bark is worse than your bite. Yeah, that wasn't a very good position to be in. I didn't see a good way in at that point. We were just too far to the left. And the squish death from that pipe is time pressure that we were not adequately prepared to deal with. Going for this early mushroom, though, does help. Possibly we'll even get a progressive flower out of that later. But there's a mushroom location further along. That would, of course, be a significant power spike. Even a spread shot. Let's not get trapped by this pipe. Oh, I was trying to fire to the left there. That did not work. Okay, this is where we took a bit of a squish death earlier. And we got a progressive flower. Look at that. Now we're in business. Look at that distant diagonal shot there. Just now we can play. I guess the fish bones don't really want to cooperate though. I don't know what this no block is all about. One up. Okay, let's not take too many risks like that. Wiggler Disco? Oh, it's Wiggler Disco, as expected. We've seen this a lot, that the Wigglers are consistently paired with the disco effect for some reason. And, oh, right before checkpoint, too. Right before the checkpoint. Let's try to get out of there, but the thing is, the vehicle is naturally going to be fairly slow, and we're a little bit limited in what we could do if we were going to try to fly through the Wiggler cluster like that. Anyway. Let's keep on going. A little bit slow through this segment. Let's get right through. And then we can get to the Buzzy Helmet safely without losing the mushroom. We're in decent shape. Well, nope, too slow. Well, without the ability to shoot anything, we can try to continue, but it's going to be a bit crowded in here. I mean, previous clown car levels that we saw here were also playable without the clown car. It's just that, you know, you're very much on your own. Oh, fire flower. Let's totally miss it. Yeah, definitely with the Wiggler segment later. We should know when it's a good idea to just ditch and swim for the checkpoint if we get into a poor position with a clown car. Anyway. Up we go. Yeah, I can't believe we don't see this kind of thing in Maker 2, but it's very available. Anyway, I'm always going to enjoy the satisfaction of just blasting everybody at once. And let's get caught up a little bit so we have some maneuverability as we get into the Wiggler room. The Wiggler Disco Hall. Discotheque. So yeah, we're just supposed to let them move a little bit. The auto scroll is going to control where the position will be a little bit, I suppose, but... And then just let them loop. Yeah, we just didn't read that very well last time. Anyway, once we flower, we're actually in decent shape. What's going on up there? Very satisfying chain once again. Just giving you some things to pick up as a synchronized mechanism. As everything is going to work according to the auto scroll. We're supposed to blast that. Oh, we're going to get caught. Are we? Get out. Bitch. That was a very important little clutch maneuver there. So we wouldn't die squished after the first vehicle. And who's coming? In part 2. Wiggler Boss. Actually kind of reminiscent of the New Donk City level that Magatoro made in Maker 2. Momentarily anyway, while the Wiggler's wall bunched up against the wall. The track pattern we saw earlier. So yeah, we'll get past it, and then now we just need to fly somewhat accurately, or float somewhat accurately. The camera has stopped scrolling at this point. Notice. We just need to shoot the bomb. Shooting the bomb is going to be a bit of a tall order when the Wigglers are largely blocking. Let's not get bumped by the bumpers too much. That's also part of the challenge here. That yeah, if you're against the current, that becomes much more difficult. Anyway, let's go. Not quite. But now, here's the chase. And we'll just try to push through to not get trapped by the camera. Or generally by the Wigglers. Yeah, so we need to bust down the central parts here so we eventually have a clear shot. Except with bumpers. Like that. And particularly, this Wiggler decided to commandeer a clown car. That's a big problem. Now I don't really have a good way to get out. Oh. Yeah, the problem with trying to cycle up above is that you can't really do it because the bumpers are heading towards you that way. Which means that we do need to wrap around the bomb against the current if we want to evade anything from the right side. Very impressive entrance here. As the Wiggler boss makes its presence known. Oh, we have a spread shot this time. For what it's worth over here, which obviously isn't going to be too much. Oh yeah, we're in a bad part of the track. We should follow the bumper track and follow it over. Yeah, the bumpers go one way, and so we should stay on that track if we're trying to go around. There goes the other way. As far fewer issues with collision. Okay, let's strokes one more time. Yeah, and when we get to the right side here, we don't want to outright miss shots that we often take. Yeah, we need to get in position for this first bit, if we can. We'll try to follow the bumper pattern over to the right. Just take it nice and relaxed. a little bit low here. Okay, and then after that blows up, allow me to swim through. I think it does. Let's be very careful with these cheap spawning right there. And that's the goal. Very nice. And yeah, we really have been getting into the good stuff over the past few levels. It's been quite a streak in today's session. Yeah, at long last, we are finally seeing some of that early interest in clown car shoot-em-ups take root. After having seen a couple of versions of that mechanic without the fire car. Like I was just saying earlier, I wonder what's going to happen with it once the fire car comes in. Now we know. And the result is pretty spectacular. Now here's a comparatively very popular one. It's called the Ultimate Weapon. And looks like Bowser here is trying to convince us I am strong. And also typographically quite refined, if you ask me. But let's see the Ultimate Weapon. Who let him carry the Monado? Now let's get into the pipe over here. I didn't actually intend to get in the pipe. I wanted to see the entrance, in fact. So before we go through that one-way panel, notice how that's gated off with a one-way panel rather than a pipe stack. Now, we have seen pipe stacking in this profile already. I think it's just for visual clarity more than anything. So yes, it's just telling you that this is going to be the entrance here, and that eventually we'll have a checkpoint past the door. Here. Gates that we are not entering. And yeah, here's a bit of a piranha plant slide segment as we've come to think of it after that level earlier. Looks like eventually we'll want to bust this down with bombs and make our way through. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, hidden pipe stack. Like we were saying, pipe stacks are here. These are actually progressive flowers. It's kind of surprising that the entrance would just be demarcated with a panel instead. I guess that's just for visual clarity. Anyway, we do want to zap the bombs and detonate them as soon as we can. Starting with this one. Oh, we can't actually go up there as a one-way panel, so... I kind of feel like we're supposed to have something like a shelmet for bumping... You ignite a bomb. Why don't we keep traversing and see where we can go? In Electro Dude, yeah, it seems like he'll be able to shape his own future. A future without you. Anyway, no sign of any kind of fuzzy helmet, so... Bombs do cycle back and forth, but then once you open up that gate with a small bomb, then the big bombs will cycle down here instead. The question is, how do we zap it then? I think we need to use the piranha plant to zap it. Piranha plant's going to activate the bomb. Let's stand here. If we can get that on camera, though. Yeah, the problem is that the camera lowers itself quite a bit once you're down here, so we'll find somewhere else to stand. Maybe even just over here. Ah, there we go. Then, well, given how that's chained, we need to stop the bombs somehow. Trap them up instead. No real opportunity to spin jump them here. Perhaps as they come down, if we can get any more to come down. Have they all spawned? Nope, there's one. Get on the side. Let's pop it over. Oh, missed. And we lost a fire flower. That's okay, we know where to get more. This very satisfying little item dispenser. There we go. I see a roasted Yoshi egg up top. What is this going to be? Fire flower. I guess eventually there will be a P-door to get you out to the other side. Exit. Anything? Yes. And that opens up the gate. Oh. Guess we'll let it go down and we'll... Pretty complicated as far as ultimate weapons go. I know that was a good idea to just bust open all these things on sight. I mean, we can always drop the gate as well. Then now it's going to be... well, not extra squishy or anything because it is under the cloud. Okay, not quite. Do you want to sneak over there and get pushed up by the conveyor if we can? Doesn't really seem like we have much of an opportunity to get it to the right, though. Oh, yeah, no, it's open for us to drop it on the other side now. I think. And indeed, this just gets you over to the checkpoint. Oh. Over here, we wait for the P-switch, and then... here's the gate. Well... luckily with the P-switch on, we just... do what this is all about. Large bomb segment over here to the left that looks concerning. Oh yeah, just let the gates open with the note blocks. That's what it is. Oh, didn't mean to take that squish death. But we're pretty far along, and so we just wait for P activation here. Nope, missed it. Needed that. We'll cycle back around. See if we can find where. Look at this over here. Spiny Shell and Fuzzy Shell just popping back and forth. Batcage, thank you so much for the resub. Levels are going really well today, actually. We've seen a very good set. Yeah, the subscription is much appreciated. Now, where did the flame here go? What is it doing for me? Doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Then, let's get out. Yeah, so the problem is that we missed the opportunity to take a P-switch and activate that. to look for some alternative. I don't think the level accounted for that kind of failure. Oh, there's this. Which we didn't think about because we opened it up previously. And only then reloaded from checkpoint. Oops. More shells, and then this one open up another platform here, which then go either this, and then press that open, we can probably continue. Oh, trying to drop the gate here. I think we had figured out something to do with this earlier that we already forgot, I guess. Right, because didn't that just get me over to the checkpoint platform, and then why did we come back here and do all that? Oh, right, because we missed this bit here, that's why I had to do the whole loop. And we'll make it through, this time without the crush death on the left side. We can help it. We should check the pipe entrance, I think. I think we're supposed to send a mushroom through here. Rather complex mechanism. And what this is going to lift is nothing at all, because it's not a lift, it's an explosive column. I think this was not supposed to block necessarily. We'll find out what's going on. And we can just continue this way too. No, we can't, because that's just the... Oh no, yes we can, because we have the key now, right? And this is how we'll get Yoshi out of his trap. And what do we do with him? Well, looks like we're supposed to do that by grabbing some fire, perhaps. Doesn't need to do much of anything. Still love this little segment here down below. The shell is just battling it out. Well, let's see. I mean, you know, none of these are going to do very much for me here. Let's think about this for a moment. We have been here. Does having Yoshi materially change anything? We can try to activate this P-switch here, see what happens. Nothing. Well, maybe we navigate through here. Then we can start demolishing some more gates. Let's see. 134 seconds though. Nothing in reach here. And Julian, welcome. Julian, back in January, I don't know if you realize this, I played all of your Maker 1 levels. I didn't beat all of the Kaizo 1 stuff, but we actually still had the bots kicking around if you wanted to take a look. I am a little bit lost in this one. Oh, P-door. Oh, that's just a P-door, that's all it was. But yeah, we really enjoyed going through your entire set. We've been going through lots of profiles in the last little while. And you were like 15 back then. Well, you did very, very well. And yeah, had a great time with those. For sure. But yeah, I hope everything's been well with you. I know that you've sort of been on Mario Kart for a while. I don't know if that's still the case. We've got 60 seconds here to close this one out. Oh, we have to lower the donuts. Imagine that. Some player interactivity is required. Is there any reason to go left? We want to dump this. Why would we want to? Oh no, because this just opened up the passage from previously. Okay, for some reason we need it. Now here's Junior, we're a little tight on time. Oh, and we are time limited. Unless there's an axe down below or something. Key door. What do we take? Key then. I guess that's why we open up the passage going back. Okay, we got thoroughly lost that time for a little bit, so let's try to find a way around again. But yeah, it's eventually going to be P-switch and then followed by P-door down below somewhere. But yeah, lately just trying to cram tons of Maker 1 before to shut down. This time we won't have Yoshi. And yeah, you had a great weekend yourself. It's good to see you again. We were just talking on a stream yesterday with another streamer about people who had disappeared from Maker 2. It's been nice to see a lot of people come out of the woodwork in some capacity, sometimes as streamers, sometimes as viewers. Here's the fight. Yeah, we need to get the key off of him before anything happens. Or we just let the skewer dunk him. Why don't we just let the skewer dunk him? Since we aren't limited to the very little time that we had on the clock earlier. Well, we took some time to get Yoshi earlier. I didn't really see a key door in this segment. Yeah, you all come back eventually. Well, some people do. Not everyone. But enough to ensure that we all still have a good time. Now, we didn't really need to open that gate. Which has been progressing this way. This we progressed through before. Then now we have an extra key. What do we use extra key for? We just loop back to checkpoint, but then where was that key? Key door, rather. quite the elaborate construction. Here's Kedor. Now this was how you get Yoshi. We got that already previously. I think we got it with a different key. Oh, oops. Once again. We never really did hit this, did we? Or Fire Flower. Interesting. Oh, we can see the entrance from here. I feel like we do want to hit that checkpoint to the left. I don't remember if that was checkpoint 1 or 2, that's the thing. And proceed through this pipe. I feel like we had access to a second key somewhere, but we never saw a second key door. In here. Okay, that opens this up. This seems new. No, that's something we've seen many times before. But you can open up this gate. And then we've got a POW coming up. For whatever that's worth. Yeah, the problem is that this gate doesn't actually disable anything. And you're still very deep in the high competitive scene in Mario Kart 8, yeah. Well, it's good that you've been able to find something like that you wanted to stick with. Still don't exactly know where we're headed. We've seen the P door, we've seen the key door over here, which... Oh, let's get P-switch plus net. Type again. Oh, you're supposed to blow things up with the bombs, and then possibly it's even this pipe here that we get through. Or, well, we'll send the bomb sequence down, yeah. We were looking at Yoshi the whole time, we didn't even think about the burner and what that was implying. Okay, now we're going for this. And Natcat, you've been playing a couple of puzzle games, and you just came back and made a level after about 3 years, which we still have to play. Let me know what puzzle games you've been on, incidentally. So now we're back at the entrance. At the very beginning of the level. Now, what does that do for me? How is that going to get me through? I suppose if we... something to bombard this gate. Or... Nope, not this. Oh. Well, I made my way back to the entrance, we just don't know how to progress from here. Because I think I got myself very thoroughly lost. And even have applied the key to the wrong door or something. We'll go up here? Nope, not yet. Yoshi, once down, can't actually get back up. Maker is a game with infinite content, you just need to be in the mood. Yeah, I know, that's the thing, is that too many video games in general nowadays promise infinite content, and what it means in reality is that there's only one way out, which is to burn out. And in the end, it doesn't really even matter how much you enjoy the game. While you're still enjoying it, I think everything is set up in a way that leaves everybody with a sense of exhaustion and burnout at the end. And that's in the case that they like the game very much. Okay, we need that piece, which we need to come up here, and then I still don't see where to progress from that point on. I'm trying to do this carefully. It was 60 seconds, and the thing is, you know, we got the whole key sequence earlier. We have to key over here. I had to wrap around this way. Do we know how to progress through? Oh, yeah, it's going to be fire with these bombs. That's what it is. And then you get the second key. That's what it is. Totally lost track of where we found Yoshi though. Yeah, I was wondering where the next location was going to be, but it's clearly that you're given very conspicuously Yoshi plus burner. The implication that you're supposed to spread fire somewhere. Yeah, you played so much Mario Maker, it's understandable you need a break. Yeah, especially after multiple years of both games. Right, 2 seconds left, we're not going to see it, but... Oh, it's actually the platform there that if you lower it, then it blows up all the bombs. But anyway, both keys are accounted for, we just never saw a second key door. Seeing the work that some makers put into the levels, you can understand why they get burned out, yeah. Absolutely. The P door down there. That's okay. We'll grip this at least. Yeah, let's just go for another cycle. Break open everything we can. Right, and then this is good where you send the shell over. Yeah, we just need to get back to breaking all the blocks again. Trying to find my way around. What was this again? Power. Okay. So how do we get this switch reloaded into this platform? Let's see. We come back this way. No, that's not how the game mechanism works. Yeah, we need to find Yoshi's room again, because I totally lost track of it. It's somewhere in this progression. It's a very full-size creation. Whoops. Very difficult to keep track of everything we've seen. Leave the peep remote. Oh. We'll bust down everything we can from this side. That did not go the way I expected simply because the wall was no longer there. However, we finally opened this up. Oh no, we've opened this up many times, we just didn't lower the gate. Away. Right, we open this. Now what? Let's see. Let's also make one thing for you just immediately. Busting through blocks for your head as you come in. I completely lost track of where the Yoshi room was earlier. I thought it was with the P-switch. I haven't actually seen a P-switch in some time. Fire flower over here, yeah. We stepped on the P, we came down, we totally missed a P-door. Okay, so yeah, this bit. The P. And then oh, we take it, let's see. Let's say we do the P-door first. Right, and this whole skewer segment we've seen before. Any attempts to go? And then we'll just try to make it through all this without too many issues. Oh. I'll wait for the next cycle for this one. Oh, you can always let this gear do its job. Just stall the fight. Seems like an unnecessary risk to try to fight him at all. That's one key accounted for. Whoops, not where I wanted to go. Okay. There was a flame that dropped down there. Makes me wonder if something interesting gets activated. Yeah, so this is the Yoshi room. You get one key to get the Yoshi room. Then, oh, we'll get fire from the burner. And looking back around here, that's not the exit we're looking for. Lost track slightly. Yeah, we want to go through the one that is through the P-switch coin gate. Then we do a spread shot through these guys. Gives you another key. And sends you over this way, which blocks the pipe. Will it always block the pipe? Or, oh, we can... Here. Oh. That was not great. Luckily Yoshi will remain alive over there. Oh, you can actually enter with half tile, of course, of being one. And it will allow you to blow up the bombs over here, which is a surprise we got previously. So we will need something. We call that up just a fire flower. Well, we really just need a source of fire. Alright, let's wait. And that bullet nearly sniped me here. Oh, I don't want to consume it. Should check that location. I mean, we can jump on a bullet to get up top of it. Let's come to that. We're struggling to get Yoshi in position. Okay, this is new. You know what? What's this do? 1 up. Okay, so not much. I never did see where the next key is. Or rather, where the next key door is. I don't think we ever found it. Nice audio design in this level, yeah, man. Very atmospheric. I never saw the second key, or rather the second key door. We already unlocked one door. I have no idea where it might be. Let's reach through somewhat. Oh, nope, bad idea. It's okay. Nope, bad idea. 16 seconds. Yeah, we got much too lost. Right, this is where we took a couple of crush tests previously. We might miss something here. Given how elaborate this is going to take some attempts to work out. Guess I'll make it to P door. Yes. Now, why would we need 2 keys? I mean, we haven't even seen the exit yet. Then, oh, it's fine. This one. Yeah, kind of growing to just go through the motions over here. Again, we can just camp this way. Unless there's an axe down there below or something secretly and we just didn't know it. Oh, no, that's just jump. No, there's nothing down there. And we realized that. Let's take a look over here. There's more. You know, once again, we know how to get a key. We know how to send this down. Know how to lower this. Never really progressed past that point, did we? I have to retrace a lot of steps here. I guess that's more for the shells, but... Oh, let's open up everything we can, and I think we'll miss the Peter this time. Yeah. Well, definitely missing something. Let's go for that P door again. Very easy to just lose track of where all the doors are, where all the pipes go. And it's actually rather disorienting. So we know that a key allows you to trade up to Yoshi. And Yoshi can blow up a number of other things using the flame that you escort. And Takumuraka, welcome. Or goodbye if you're saying that to log off. One of the two. This is the key area soon. This is going to be the junior fight. Well, eventually, Junior will just go down. I said though, I never did see a second key door. No, this one gets Yoshi. Also know that the bombs immediately below do suggest some kind of incident. And jump off for a moment so I can grab some of these. No, I think we should just off and be done with it. Whoops. Oh no. Well. Oh, that's the way for it. Okay. But previously. Did good enough of that. Okay, we finally got a checkpoint. That took entirely too long. Yeah, because I tried that segment before, and that interaction just didn't work that time. Perhaps we just didn't stick with the room patiently to look at it or something, because... that was a perceptual problem more than anything. We're in really big trouble here. Oh. That's okay, we are at the new checkpoint. We're even trapped there for good measure. And yeah, it's suggesting that we just bust things open with the clone car, I guess. Go for the power. And yeah, oh, there's a fire car. I never noticed this. Oh, what's happening? Oh, there's the ice blocks there that push the first. Break a lot of things open to get there with this stuff. Ooh, it nearly got hit by that. Maybe we're supposed to lead the fire car down somewhere. Go below. No, this is just where we came in. Well, at least we don't have something bouncing around here indefinitely this time. Okay, let's see. I'm just looking at the pattern here. Yeah, so we can just do a little bit of dental work on him here. That's what it is. Because I saw the ice blocks over there as a fairly conspicuous location. I was wondering how to actually reach that with the firing angle, and we just need to do it. And then we can hit the nose under hazard speed. Okay. Poor clown car. We could bust some of this too. Anyway. There's more. Did we have the second key? We didn't get the second key. We could have. We absolutely can get a second key. But maybe getting a bit risky at this point. Very risky at this point. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the issue is that because we respawned at checkpoint. Yes, because we would need to keep the second key from before checkpoint. So I guess we couldn't have done it after all. And then up. Like this. Start some systematic demolition. then... yeah, I think at this point we won't get the additional key. I think we'll just hit the bottom one more time. Yeah. I mean, we had seen both keys earlier, it's just that going back to the other one is a little impractical once you're past some of the major checkpoints. But we knew what it was, in theory. I think we needed to play continuously from checkpoint 1 rather than 2. Or done a lot more backtracking than we really had the time or attention to. Wow, we spent a lot longer than I thought I did. But we looped around that structure so many times. Well, they call it the ultimate weapon for a reason. Mushroom mechanism. Big welcome here. Looks like it's a clear rate on the easier end. We'll see what interaction we're going to peacefully experience. I was sending mushrooms up through bumpers and other platforms. I absolutely had to guess. This is our first sign of pink coins in this profile. I mean, we knew there were key doors in the previous level, so not a total surprise, but coin collection is over here on a more official basis. Let's check. Sequence so far, I feel like we are missing a few. Very bouncy. Now we send a mushroom over and it's going to drop some munches for me. Well, sort of like those Koopa cooperation levels, except with a P-switch and a mushroom. Being best pals. And I think we just get this one to fire the bomb. The bomb goes everything up and then... there you go. It's like... oh, key door over here. Yeah, we missed so many coins as a thing. We might have to go back to this one. Yeah, very specific style for sure. I mean... well, I mean, we've seen it develop over time. Gradually. I guess we should have seen that door on the left. We'll think about it later. Let's see what we can do to... let's try the right side. Perhaps we do need to do it first. It shows you that there is a checkpoint past key door. Oh, now we have a wall here. And do we know what's going on here? Oh, no we don't. Yes we do. The mushroom to do its job on time. Oh, and this is already lower gold. Okay, so we missed a lot of stuff. And yeah, because we found 2 coins out of 5. Of course, once you're at checkpoint, you're not going to go back for more. So yeah, when we saw the key door, it was already a sign that we should have had the key at that point. I don't think bypassing the tape will do much more here. Given that everything is going to lower. Oh, we missed it. Except it's all going to drop off. Okay, that works too. We'll do it again for the coin hunt, I think. Although my spatial memory for levels of this complexity has been somewhat failing us today, so we'll see how we do. Key is available here. Line 1. Then oh, that could have gone better. Now we did see coin 2 along here somewhere, but we still have quite a bit after that. That was coin 2. Coin 2 going into this segment. We just need to be a little more alert to where the other potential bonuses could be. Possibly something switch timer dependent. There is going to catch you. I will skip down. And yeah, let's figure out how to open this gate here. It has occurred to me that perhaps this card illuminate things. There's the bomb. That should lower gate. We do see coin 3 over to the right side. But that would require me to hit a P-switch somehow, and that's quite a lot of mushrooming to do. Oh yes, you're supposed to have the mushroom here, and then you can break that open. Okay, that's one interaction with previous I didn't do, so... I think here, if it loops around like that, then it opens up completely. Let's see. And we have a full second key, which is interesting, because... then what do we do about the coin collection? Are we supposed to finish it by the key door? Just gives you the exit here, though. Right, because previously we just saw it on the top pads and didn't actually take the time to insert the mechanism. Let's see. Sure, let's pause it. Yeah, this is different, right? Or am I misremembering? No, this is already a finale sequence, so... But we have this coin in this layer. Oh. That's okay, we got checkpoint. So yeah, because we plugged in this key door here, we have a separate branch of the level. No, we need to grab that ahead of time. And luckily it's not key death, it's going to give us an additional little safety margin here. Okay, just barely. Yoshi... we probably should not punch on everything. Oh, lost it. I would like a Divine Climb. Yeah, Yoshi needed to be dropped at Divine Climb anyway, so... In that case, we go through here, and up. And there we go. Was that like a Yoshi tongue in the last image there? I guess it was. So, there we go. True ending. Yeah, so it was just that one little spin jump that was a mushroom check that opened up coin 3 and then opened up the way to the key rather than completing the coin collection immediately. So once we observed that and just thought about the concept of the level in terms of mushroom escort, thought about it consciously and properly, then the secret exit came together. Big tree of wigglers. How big a tree are we talking about here? Pretty big. Anyway, I've seen a lot of different tree designs too, but many of them using that vine technique. Jump on top of this guy to get across. There we go. As expected. And there is going to be a coin collection here as well. 5 coins. We do see one of them already. That might not have been the wisest idea. But we'll do it anyway. Okay. We'll steadily make it over. Maybe not acquitting ourselves all that well with the climb here. Oh. There we go, snuck out of there with 2 coins. Notice that we pretty much don't see mushroom checks in these levels, that they're fairly generous about just letting the player take the mushroom and run with it. I do see a coin down here. We can approach it. Looks like we need to make our way around this part. Yeah, it puts the coin within view pretty quickly, so you know what you're going for, but then you realize that you have a big tree climb to do ahead of you. Very aesthetically striking, this tree. have another key at that point. We know there's going to be something to the right. Key here is going to get to the checkpoint flag. I'm just going to save the coin at the end then. Would make sense. I guess if you have a fire flower, this is significantly gentler. Now what's over here? This is dangerous. Whoops. That question block looks somewhat promising. Just one up, okay. I wonder what this is all about. This. Oh, yeah, because we get it up to a certain speed, then it changes tracks. And changing tracks is going to open up some kind of gate for me. Perhaps we... Oh, even just take it up this way. Okay, checkpoint for the safety point later. It seems. Okay, time for a Wiggler boss. It's gonna wiggle. Oh, and we hit all 4 of those, I guess. Or at least some of those. Yeah, really interesting track pattern that ensures that I'm getting a clear shot at those and different passes. Oh. Oh, a little bit stuck here. We'll start launching. Then we cut through the gate this way. Very nice fight. And for once, we're actually going to not die to the disco party since we're a disco superstar. Just scanning the area. No, no key doors in the disco hall. Wait a minute. Did we not get coin 5 there, or did I just completely lose attention? I thought I had 4 coins and there was maybe an alternate exit. Let's take a look at it again quickly because I think I did miss it. Unless I just wasn't paying attention to the exit door. And welcome to Dervish Visser and Luca. Yeah, because we got 4 coins, and then I didn't actually see myself pick up coin 5, although things were so chaotic in the Wiggler discotheque that was not necessarily easy to tell. Oh, whoops. Fine, we'll take it. Yeah, we'll check again quickly. It's not a long level. Once you roughly know where to go. Structured. Like I said, my navigational sense has felt a little bit impaired. Oops. Oops. Okay, we'll just try to get back quickly. Down we go. Oh. That one's certainly protecting its territory. Staying too close, I knew that. Let's wait for the shroom then, in that case. I'll lose it too soon. Then, we know that if you go in either direction, there's going to be an additional coin either way. And that I thought having 4 coins at checkpoint before the boss was the right way to go. I just didn't see where coin 5 was after that, and just wasn't paying attention. Coin 3 is coming up pretty soon. Oh, setting that wiggler over there and locking it in place will work just fine for us. Yeah, because it's the wiggler up to central shaft. After that. Which is what we're trying to unlock over here. Then we'll wrap around this way. Oh, missed it. One was up there. Yeah, without a fire flower, that's tricky to do cleanly. We have 4 coins and 1 key. And now we just use the wiggler track setup to get everything and everyone loaded in. Okay. Oh yes, so we needed to send this one over. Yeah, here we just bounce locations. I'm going to do so in a fairly speedy fashion, in fact. Ah, yes, no, this is coin 5, okay. That's sort of interesting. Okay, so at this point you have coin 5 and a key. Coin 5 was buried here, this is why we didn't see it. We did actually get it the first time, I was wondering what was going on with that. Because grab all that though. Wait a minute, then how come we expended the remaining key then? Because okay. Yeah, that's why I was thrown off by that, because there's the key door there. You do grab coin 5 in that location, and perhaps you're actually sort of over budget by a key at that point. Curious. Anyway, victory of Wigglers. So yeah, we didn't actually see anything new on the second pass, but at least now I understood what was going on with the e-coin, maybe. Just a little bonus for you to complete. Anyway, lunatic bamboo shoots. Yeah, I can download the levels to check stuff. I can always do that in the editor later. I will probably save a lot of the ones that we've seen today. You're setting up a dummy profile today for your levels to make downloading in the proper order easier. Yeah, do pop your codes in the Discord if you can. Because Debashad Visitor, we are putting together some kind of list this week that is just viewer suggestions, because I obviously won't have time at this point to go through everybody's profile one by one. But for people who are regulars here on this channel, I do want to see some of your creations for sure. And so if you want to highlight some of the works that you particularly want to see, or whatever reason, that you're proud of them, or you just want to see them in action, or what have you, we are going to assemble something over the course of the next week. And like I said, we'll largely be switching gears to doing smaller sets of levels rather than entire profiles as we get near the finish. Of course, in the meantime, let's see how much more of Magatoro we'll get through today. Possible that I'll need one more bay, but we'll continue, because some of these have been, even the easier ones have been relatively large scale, which is great. It's a great change of pace. Oh, you're talking about Maker 2, okay. Oh, for the co-op levels, that's right. Hence why you would want those to be downloaded. Yeah, because if we can actually set that up at some point, it's still something at the back of my mind that we want to do some kind of co-op extravaganza eventually. Whoops. There's going to be a coin collection in this one too. Let's grab this. Oh, no. Let's spin. Sure, let's sneak under, why not? See what's over here. Oh, too bad about that spike ceiling, I totally didn't see that. I like that a lot of the rewards for exploration have actually been substantial. That is quite the crash. Have skewer on board. Oh. Well, no wonder. Anyway, let's take it over here. And that could have gone better, but that's okay, we have Yoshi. We'll deal with it. Oh. Didn't expect a skewer collision down below to work like that. Everything would just be trapped. Underground? Well, I mean, it's an underground tile, so. We probably haven't been too diligent about making sure we get all of the possible pink coins, but a few coins at checkpoint. And what do we have? And we'll see what's going on down below in a moment. Yeah, there's a pipe here that can be exited. That looks like it's going to be the easier mode, so... Well, maybe. Just guessing. If there is a hard path, we'll take it. Just trying to check the top corner. Nope. Yeah, there is a coin there. I was expecting. We just keep losing Yoshi on the way. And then, why don't we just do this? I feel like we've been seeing a lot of why don't we just do this lately. Some of this we just need to wait. We'll actually traverse this. I expect there will be some kind of bonus or secret up here. Unless that, of course, was just the standard way out. It looks like it is going to be. Interesting. We'll need a bullet though to see it. Another one. Affected. That's for point 4. A checkpoint over there, yeah, to take this segment was actually theoretically missable. And wow, what a launch. Yeah, we saw a couple of levels, and one specific level by Magatoro actually that used the fast launch there. It's pretty spectacular to watch. Nope. So we'll just sneak under. Oh. Are we in space? I think we are in space. I mean, wait, yeah, lunatic bamboo shoots. Let's see what's up top. If we can. We might not be able to. Nothing. We'll try to make it across first, obviously. And, it doesn't look like the real way down. And then... okay, boss time. Massive cloud boss. So we see the POWs. I don't... oh, okay, because 2 separate POW activations will get rid of a bunch of stacks. Luckily, Yoshi is easily pretty obtainable. Nope, we don't. Bump into everything along the way. Let's just wrap around this way if we can, or just go straight on up. get you through, and then what happens from there? Do we finally see coin 5? Safety coin, there we go. Yeah, skewers will what they do best. And yeah, I guess this is just a little segment where you can fall into. Go below. And thank you for the GGs. I'll sacrifice. I see hammers. I also see something that looks like a boat over the River of the Dead in the top right of the layout, but we'll see. Yeah, so there's a segment down here. So yeah, it's another branching level where it's probably heaven and hell. Let's try to take the top hat first. I had less than a second before timing out. I completely didn't notice. Did not even occur to me. So yeah, we'll eventually do the other path as well, just to see what's going on with it. Right, because it looks like you need to spit some fire there. Possibly. And you see all of this. And what is this? Oh, that's interesting, that you can open up gate that way. What happens if you project it the other way? I guess something blows up this bomb. Well, we'll just take things as is. And that upside down checkpoint here in Wario World is an interesting touch. I see, yeah, so basically depending on which way you project a shell, it will determine whether you open the way to the Cape Feather or to the Shellman. And basically, if the spring is to the right, then the gate that you open is actually the right side. And I see the key coin, or rather the key door there. We have 0 pin coins at this point, so maybe it's from the other path. Let's do this. Oh, okay. I mean, had no idea what the interaction was going to be, but now we know. Go. Now, yeah, that's out of reach. Yeah, because I guess here we do have to make the descent down below. It just lets you power up before you go. If you take this path. Grab everything that you need for your journey. Alright, into the pit. Here, perhaps we'll see all of the lines as we go. Oh, here's another one. I mean, we have Yoshi, which is not concerned about spikes here. Seems like if you're good and virtuous in the overworld, then you get an easy time stepping all over spikes in the underworld. Very generous traps, too. As long as Yoshi doesn't outright die somewhere. I mean, losing a helmet is never great, but let's try it again. I can't jump up there myself. I think it would be better to have Yoshi available. Interesting. Okay. Let's get Yoshi still available. Yoshi is still available. Nope, we're in trouble. Oh yeah. 6.4. Oh. A reversal of fortune. Let's not get whacked by bones along the way or bitten by chomps. And here's the cake. The oven where they make the cake. Anyway, I bet this is going to be a disco effect, even though it is the boat in the underworld. Oh, it's not the disco effect. I'm surprised. It's supposed to be some kind of wiggle right here. Oh, actually, I just jumped up blindly there to see. There might be something because I was thinking, oh, this looks like a natural spot for the key coin, and then it was. Actually, didn't see it on screen. A little bit of intuition couldn't hurt. And that's the finish. And thank you for the GG. Crazy totem pole. How crazy? Let's find out. I bet it's what. It doesn't look like it's going to have the activation range for mole stacks necessarily, but let's see what kind of stacking it is. And it seems like there's a lot of 5-coin collection going on here, but yeah, just a lot of bouncy pulls so far. this going to shoot? Nothing. Oh yeah, no, I was supposed to jump over with the bullets. I just missed my opportunity. Well, you can't really have much of a camera view at the top, so let's just stay nice and high. Stack what we can. Yeah, that's climbable. Only sitting on 1 coin so far. I don't know what this. Okay, number 2. Where's that out? Now, this is an interesting movement pattern. This is fast displacement over here. Oh, I was almost looking at the crash death, thankfully it wasn't. Oops. Well, we'll get to see even more of that. Alright, let's grab that. Oops. A bit careless on our part. But we can fix that. Sort of. And here's point 2. And yeah, that's definitely one who's getting his exercise in. Oh, whoa, didn't expect the huge wiggle jump over here. We're only on 3 coins at a point. I do wonder if I'm missing some. Okay, bit of a rough start. We know it's not a crush death, so... Oh, I was totally expecting to have a mushroom available, but... this guy's just been clearing the board. Just lost track of our position there. We got it, but got it too late. Oops. Alright, let's... Whoop. Thankfully not encounter any crush deaths in this mechanic, despite how very possible that looks. And we're out. Lots of entities to spare over there. Okay, so... I need to mind the movement pattern. Now, I'm kind of concerned that we only had 3 coins, but in 4 coins, yeah, coin 4 was actually located right there, so with that plus a safety, I think then we're okay. This wasn't sure what the coin situation was yet up to this point, so we've been taking our time. Oops. That would have been a very helpful mushroom, but guess we're not receiving help. Anyway. Oh. No, once we lost access to that mushroom, that was a bit of a problem. We do see coin 5 up ahead, though, so all coins are accounted for at this point. We also see a little bit of a gate before the key door there. Looks like it will require P-switch. If not something like Cape Feather, which we don't see. Pretty carefully around all these skating mechanisms sometimes. Okay, there we go. Problem resolved itself. However, we don't have anything like a... Oh, no, that's just P-switch. Sorry. I was about to say, we don't have anything like a cape, and luckily I didn't just go for the goal. And thank you for the GGs once again. Okay, mystery clock. Very mysterious. How mysterious could it be? Very. Okay. Let's take a look at the background arts, I was about to say. Because, look at that, this was kind of given to you, and then... by similarity, there was some concept there of what the entrance should look like. Anyway, here's the clock with the pulsating star giving you the ticks. Go back. A mushroom and then smashing up the pipe. Oh, we're supposed to send out this way, yeah. I mean, we'll have checkpoint and key in a moment, but... feels like we do need to reset this room to accommodate one mushroom. Well, I don't exactly see how to interact with this gate here. But it was supposed to be lifted up or what, but... At this point... Oh, we can just go down, because I can read semi-solids from time to time. Now, let's activate this one block. And what do we do with this? We don't have anywhere to send fire over there yet. Okay. We came into this here. And Electro Dude, you gotta do some work yet. You have some fun. That's progress. Oh, not an object, just an entrance. Okay, let's see. We've been pushed out of this area before, but we haven't had the feather and pull it back down here. Well, we'll see what else they do. Here with the calculator, because somebody's holding the key, we don't actually know who. Oops. And everybody's in shock and surprise at and well, let's go back here. Hang on. I'm trying to look for something in particular. Let's see what we can do. I feel like it definitely is meant to be something we can revisit. Which holds up well enough. And then you need to prepare a scenario where nobody actually slows down and loses their touch. So, yeah, this is not going to be forthcoming here. I'm just trying to think about what we can do with it. Well... Oh, let's see it. Right, you're supposed to wrap down below. Jump up to the key. It just extends quite a bit further down, in fact. Okay, well, I mean, we're no better off in this position than we were last time. Having the cape is nice, of course, but we haven't found any real use case for that just yet. Actually, now that that's blocked off, what do we even interact with? Oh, we just fall back down. I keep forgetting that we can just fall back down these columns. Well, let's take a look here. Yeah, because eventually we'll be coming up through that pipe, and that's what gets us to that checkpoint. 6 seconds, and we're not going to see it. Fair bit of repetition. Okay, we got very, very lost. Appropriately so. Okay, back in the same kind of position we were in before. And, oh, mushroom went that way. We wanted to go this way. Okay, climb up here, and then what does he use? Yeah, we'll see. Okay, back in this segment. Which is why we're going to let everything float. Okay. As we proceed through here. Push through here. Well, let's see what happens if we... Take a look over here. This is new. I think so, anyway. Oh yeah, we were trapped by the one-way panels at this point. Yeah, we really need to choose right and choose with conviction if we're going for that. We did miss something there. Okay. Don't worry. fancy hats. Yeah, we were on this earlier. We've hardly collected anything there. Yeah, these experiences tend to be so vast in a way that you have a few problems getting through things like that quickly. Anyway, we went to shroom. Let's see. Oh, we want one. Quite fill a description. And Captain Pat, welcome. There we go, there's one. That's still only 2 though. I've barely seen this level. Yeah, we get Yoshi to do a fire projectile for us. That seems ideal. But who's to say if we can set that up? No. Okay, I guess we need to open this up though. Oh, was that the only clue? Nope. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we can get the shroom. That's typically where we'll get the coins. And at this point, yeah, we need piece switch active over there. And here we are. 90 seconds remaining. We've seen very little of this level. Oh right, this is the other side of it. We're not bombed out completely. Looking around. Oh, it's still there. Okay, let's try to recover some kind of That's also a good plan. Very easy for let's just blend that for a while. Okay. Whoops, time up. Okay, we got very thoroughly lost. And I'm back here with 0 coins. Well, I mean, this was the only door available so far with this, so... Oops. No idea. There's one. Oops. That's an interesting theory. Okay, so now we finally have access to the key switch down here. We don't know what it's for yet, though. Never figured it out. I only just noticed that this room looks kind of like a face. Oops. Okay. And we can blow those bombs. Okay. Let's try to remember something. What's involved with that? Was inundated with the letter L. It seemed, at least when I played. Well, I got one. That. I wonder. Yeah, because everything's sort of dying in here in the little furnace. Everything's gonna get released. Oops. Road to come back in. Well, we'll see. I mean, right now I don't see much in the way of a useful opportunity. We've been on this one for far too long. I'm completely lost. Okay, so we can use that. Is it to go down to this way? You really need to be taking notes or something. As we're quickly, rapidly to the point at which we're just trapping with everybody to see what sticks. Yeah, like we've seen the path. It's kind of seen all kinds of net tracking, but some things are just not as obvious. Anyway, this looks like we're finally getting out of something. How do we manage it? Looks like we need P-Door to follow the Yoshi. Use Yoshi to grab lots of fire. At that point. Yeah, it could be. Oh, whoops. Well, we know that this is covering some kind of descent in this pipe. We just don't know what to do. It looks like we're kind of out of options on this end. Nope. Missing everything today. Simple jumps. Or not nearly enough. Yeah, I know the commentary has slowed down a little bit, but we're just trying to make heads or tails out of this little. Well, I'm not exactly sure. only ever did find about 2 coins. So there was a lot still unburied. Shouldn't have just stood there. That was a mistake. Well, we got nothing here. Hang on, let's just this. And then I don't know if we can raise it any further. And the category of neat tricks we can only do once. I mean, it certainly seems like it's going to be some kind of remote bombing mission. Probably with Yoshi plus... yeah, Fire Flower, but... I think... yeah, let me think about some possible scenarios. This chair... this one here, well, let's go through here. That would be here, of course, but... and, okay, this doesn't... it's here. Hang on, yeah. Just a decorative element over there. What does this give you? Get back to this. Okay, so we're finally out this way. Yeah, we haven't really been going through it very systematically, I guess. Still don't really understand this structure, I guess. Well, I haven't even gotten back the... what about you? Earlier, let's yeah, and shell that I actually want to hit some of these with a shell so we can get through. Might be a better option at this point. Let's look at the conspicuous exit pool. burning so much time on this. Let's okay, so we came through here. Yeah, this is the central segment here. Don't really know how we're going to go about getting rid of it. Because it really seemed like we had to have some kind of... Oh, you know what? Yeah, objective location. Maybe we just need to be quick. It's like I'm stuck. Or not. Well, we'll see. Well, it probably won't be too consequential, like this little bit of paperwork here. Okay, so we need some kind of piece of activation, and then I want to get into the store quickly. Best way to do it is to just take the P-switch from the bottom, and I have no recollection of how to actually get there. Took a lot of fumbling around to just get anywhere useful. So yeah, it seems like the idea here is to have a certain level of precision that we could go. I can't believe that after all this time we only found one coin. I mean, we did find coin 2 at some point, I think, but we've combed over this place so thoroughly at this point, and doesn't make any headway with it. Okay, so here's what we'll do here. We'll try to just enter this way. This room we had seen previously. And once again, we don't have the P-switch available here. So where do we go? Yeah, just try to think about this. Well, you're also just shuttling around. Can be a little bit difficult. Yeah, I just really need to pick up that P-switch. I just have no idea. I would join the game. Oops, right into that. Oh, was about to thank you for that delivery too. Not anymore. Yeah, we had so many things like timeouts here, and I honestly can't remember how the navigation worked up to this point. Well, I mean, it looks like we found a roadblock level of the day, and I'm not exactly sure why it is a roadblock. Okay, we want to be big here. We want to smash that up. I'm trying to reorganize this in sequence so we can just get back to doing it by first principles. Let's see here. Yeah, things would blend together really well too. Oops. I'm glad we're clearly kind of slipping quite a bit. Yeah, this is kind of surprised me that we had so much trouble with it. I guess at no point do we really engage with the clock as more than the really aesthetic entity. Is there something that's going to happen there? No, we don't know what. And yeah. But totally unable to explain the situation in a reasonable point of view. Yeah, we just can't get down here until we find the meals that serve that. Oh, logistically simple. So we supplied quite a few things. Well, yeah, I still don't see what my progression is. Yeah, I guess with the Cape Feather, you can't actually just whip through utterances. It's not clear on where anything sits. Say you're down here. Well, we're very near some kind of boss room, we just don't know how to crack it. Yeah, I can't believe this is taking this long. And as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, navigational brain is just not on today. Can't believe how lost we are here. The answer is very, very lost. Because we've been living around this and I still can't see it. I mean, I guess that's very much the point of this level, and of course houses in general, is that there's going to be some kind of trick to it. But we don't even see that many doors and walls that we can interact with, so... I don't see anything here. Okay. Have to bail on this one at some point. Okay, this bit here. Anything exciting? Nothing new to report. Except that this gate is open right now. Down here. Now why would it be? Okay, so this gets you down here. That just gets you over to checkpoint and down below. Then how do you get over to P? Yeah, this point is just much too complicated to be sorting out anything like that. Yeah, and for some reason, you know, after all this time, the pillars still blend into me like the wall, and I just don't read them as a semi-solid very much. Yeah, we needed to find some way to get back to that P-switch. Which is seemingly peaceful and benign piece of work, and yet we can't see a single thing. I guess we can come up here. Oh, there's something. Fine. Can we actually make it up here? Yes, we can. And I guess that sums it up here. Because I'm looking at the layout, I'm thinking, okay, is it something I can push through? But not without just dropping it into place, which defeats its own purpose. I mean, I guess we were able to zap things at this point. Oh, oops. Totally didn't see that this was coming. Again, with the bottom P there, it's looking so tantalizing. It's not so much a matter of you know, claiming responsibility or what have you, but more about getting a jump done to fix it. Oops. Let's see. Because we're supposed to ignite this. Totally, I just don't have means at all. Very Yoshi dependent. And then well, in combination of all kinds of factors, but there's nothing that you can do really, even flexibly. Because, you know, we've tried breaking these down, that was fine. The trees up to the walks. Okay, we're gonna hit timeout here, and rather than continue this one, might have to tap through these briefly. Yeah, because it looks like it's a P-switch activation going over here. And we had found a way to the P-switch in the bottom at least once. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, good. Can't believe I still haven't found it. Like, we got so stuck in here for some reason. I can't actually tell what the reason is. We might even start over at this point just to track information and level state a little better. Because... yeah, it's just one of those where the temps are long. Oh, we destroyed something. Okay. Let's... yeah, we have the coin up there. Not that we've done anything to preserve these, given that. Notes. Okay, so we got this. Still don't have the P-switch. What's through here? Okay, we finally got it. Alright, good. Because now we're going to take it through here. Nope. Yeah, again, for some reason I always just kind of perceived this column as a back wall. Oh, let's see. Well, we wrap around where to get those, but then, and we know where we plan to use them, but there's sort of this intermediate step that needs to be figured out first. Was it in here? Not really, but... we'll see. Now I need to think about how just get ourselves to the correct door. Keep the cape for the time being, but oops. Yeah, I'm just trying to find a way back to where we saw the door earlier, and I just can't remember. We've just had no spatial memory for level design today. Oops. where's the switch? Well, I mean, something has to stand here. Not that. Let me just check. Yeah. Yeah, they popped away into this. Not a really decent picture at all. Because now we lost access to others. I wonder if there's a clever and elegant way for objects and tracks to change direction other than duplicate rooms. Yeah. No, we did notice that with the returning. Ah, here's the P switch. It was here all along. Okay. Yeah, because we want to drop on a Yoshi. This is I spotted this ages ago. We just couldn't find which room to look at because I couldn't remember which room it was. Anyway. Okay, hopefully this will actually resolve it somewhere. We're probably not going to go secret hunting in this one because it's taken too long. But some flame would be nice here. There we go. We're probably within range of it. There we are. Okay. Erase all of that. No, that doesn't do anything though. However, if we go in from the other side, then that might do something. Anyway, finally, progress. And we've got 87 seconds, so I have to remember where this is. Because it's really difficult to keep track, just given... First of all, like, poor spatial memory today, and secondly... It's such a big level. Because, you see, now I'm trying to remember where to. Oh. Find... the, Oh. Find the Cape Feathers, but we don't need it. Okay, so... Yeah, because... Oh. Looks like this needed... the P-switch. Now, why would we... Yeah, because this is the room where the blaster drops rather than stays up. Okay, we finally made progress, so I guess I should stick with it a little longer. Because this gets used through immediately. allows you to hunt that one. Oh, we should have gone for that mushroom. Hang on. Okay, so now at this point, we come through here, and then we can change over to, whoops. Oh, we lost a cape. Sweet. No, this was sort of at the top track that we wanted it. Yeah, and this to Yoshi access. Raise everything a little bit. Then now with Yoshi and Toad, maybe we should grab some fire in advance. But no, we'll have fire over here. And that actually allows you to open up that bomb over on the right side. Okay, well that opened up. Now we really have to keep track of some of the pipe and door transitions, just to ensure that they actually make sense. Everything changes direction, and this block changes as well. Yeah, because the pipe transition pushes you out this way. But then this locks you out. That's okay, because we... Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, there's the bottom right exit in this room. Then you would need move back here. I really need to map this out or something. This is and navigationally speaking, the worst difficulty I've had in some time. And yeah, this is the one going the wrong way. Or is it? No, no, it's not. It is not. There was a P-switch area located there. I feel like we should have gone for that. Oh, now we can just grab that across though. That'll work out a little better. Yeah, we haven't really been proceeding through this very systematically. Okay, now this is progress because this will open up the way that lets me proceed. What is looking for? Oh wow, we finally have a new checkpoint. After probably an hour or so. Finally at a new checkpoint. Freezing both here is actually almost certainly not good. Because we totally broke this now. You're definitely not supposed to have to pee and freeze it. Well, there's an additional coin. I mean, we only ever saw 2 coins. But yeah, we noticed in the previous segment that, you know, there was the coin and the belt reversal issue, so we never figured out how to consciously make much use of it, so... Definitely wasn't thinking about it properly. Oh, no, I was trying to hold up into that. We only have 3 coins at this point. What's that pipe earlier? It seems suspicious. Oh, yeah, we need to get him first. Okay, what's this about? Safety. Well, we were off by 1. I am kind of tempted to go for another round and see if we can find the remaining one, but on the other hand, I don't think we understood this level any better. Whoops. Can't believe how long it took us to get here. And now, of course, we have to get out. But yeah, it looks like we were missing 1 coin along the way, somewhere in the segment. We just never found out where to look. But yeah, very, very tempting to just start over actually and try to do a clean run through this. Although I might be liable to get just as lost. well. Let's see here. I mean, if we had Yoshi as well, that would be... It's fine, but... We'll just take it. Yeah, so it's far longer than I bargained for. I mean, I don't even know what the clock is going to say here, but... We got so lost. I think it's partly just a little bit of like navigational fatigue, but especially, you know, because we've been doing like one maze level after another. 52. Yikes. Okay, let's take a quick look. I might not actually see this through, but I think partly things were scrambled because, you know, when you're starting at checkpoint 1, the key sequence is going to be a little bit different. So yeah, we saw early on, right at the beginning, was, oh, this feels like ages ago. This feels like a day ago that we saw this. Where we understood that you tap this for the key. And then it drops you in immediately, and yeah, there's the door here. And yeah, because this was a key door, obviously, from the point of view of restarting at checkpoint 1. And then we knew that it was the key here. Yeah, going back into this fresh actually helps a little bit in that we're able to look at it again from a perspective. It's yellow blocks over here, but hard blocks on the other side. For whatever reason. It's funny because we did so many 2-state levels like this with a clock theme on Pink Birdo's profile. There's definitely a bit of a stylistic likeness between some of the levels, especially with the How Bump one yesterday as well. And yet I just couldn't wrap my head around the pathfinding in this one. Because you see all the fire bars going clockwise here. And yeah, the idea is that you want to progress over to a mushroom and then hit the left side, right? Then you just take the mushroom. And take this side. You got the first pipe transition. And I guess the main benefit of the cape is the cape whip. I'd forgotten that you get the cape this early. And allow yourself to whip it so soon over there. Oops. Oh, my head. And you can kind of feed yourself back into that. And it's the same one, left or right. And then this is the clockwise cycle that does let you go through. And then this was checkpoint. So checkpoint actually came relatively quickly. And at this point you have the key and, you know, naturally your eye is led towards the key door. here. Oops. No, lost a cape. Well, this looks like you need to do a fair bit of exploration just to... everything we can. We actually don't even have a single one of the ones we came here to get yet. We got 2 here, but I never actually saw the 3rd in this area. Probable if that's where it's located. Yeah, we still didn't know this level well enough to really do it efficiently, but... Right, because at this point you need the P-switch for this room. Because... oops. Yeah, because, like I said, we might not stick with this. We're just trying to look to see if there's a more elegant way to go about doing it. Well, we do need... yeah, whoa. Again. Okay. That was shaving a shell. Yeah, here you can't go. Yeah, it's a little too difficult to track, I think. That's okay. We normally don't miss out on the true endings, but this one just took so long to put together, and I still don't have a good spatial sense of it. You can, in fact, see the equivalents within the same main world, in fact. Where... yeah, I completely lost track of subworld and main world transitions, but the level kind of tricks you out, even if you do try to track that. Anyway, that was a slightly exhausting process. That was not exactly the best demonstration of how we play around here. Or actually, maybe it was a very ample demonstration of how we play around here, just not a very good or efficient demonstration. So I think we need a little bit of palate cleansing. We've got a lot to go. I assume that I might actually need one more day. I was hoping to run a super long stream today and get more done, but we'll get as far as we can. Let's take a look at Ghost Cruising. We need to stare at a different level after that one. We just need to look at something else and remind ourselves that other levels do exist. Because that was a little brutal. Anyway, we're gonna get stuffed into this booth. There've been a lot of levels like this where there's a lot of interaction with pixel art. And yeah, we actually do want to open up as much of the curtain as possible, I think. And, oh, bad about that. Stay low here, and you can only do so much in a note box. Once again, we're looking at 5 coins. Oh, and we want to do a vine climb here. That would activate most of the curtain. So yeah, it's interesting that this is going to be swapping between the curtain climb and platform on top of the note blocks. And this with a very elegant wraparound. This is obviously the exit pipe. But we're going to climb over here anyway in case there's a bonus. Oh, maybe that was supposed to be a bonus pipe. Oh, checkpoint here already. Yeah, I feel like we've missed things. Which will just mean we'll have to replay. Oh, either that or this is just a reset door for... Oh no, this is new. Content. It's getting rather brisk here. And we saw coin 2, presumably. I've seen more by now. And then, oops. Yeah, and wraps around again, and look at that one cheeky note block. That's a climb going up. There we go. Oh, look at that checkpoint flag. And we miraculously survived that. That was a stylish play. Still missing 1 coin though. We're in Disco Land. Yeah, so that's what happens. Spawns in position. Okay, key door there. Indicates to me... Oh, I see. We actually skipped over to the checkpoint flag, because if you just lunge with the checkpoint flag, then you're at the end of the cycle. That's why we had to just go back to court. We have to go further early, I think. We'll push over here, and then we're missing 1 coin, so... We'll replay this one. This one was really quite good. And then... carves away the boo. Yeah, really quite spectacular. We'll do it again. And look at this little dance at the end as well, just making use of that effect. Yeah, this one was fun. And like I said, a very necessary Ghost House palette cleanser, I think, after the last one. It's gonna trap me for ages. We're usually better about puzzle houses than that. I can't believe we were just so thoroughly disoriented by the previous level. But yeah, we definitely skipped part of the sequence there when we went for checkpoint and miraculously survived. But even if you just lunge for checkpoint flag and notice it early, you basically respawn at a skip. We activate everything we can. But yeah, definitely the best part of this is that you have those very smooth transitions where the tracks wrap around and you go from bouncing to climbing and back. Very, very well done. I could easily get world record with that. I didn't even look at the record. But maybe that's something we should consider, because Of course, we don't want to get dunked by any enemies here. Now we're sitting on 1 coin. This is not a pipe that matters. I thought it would be, but no, it's actually just a flower dispenser. I'm trying to see if coin 2 would have been somewhere down here. There's a door down there. There's a door down there. Maybe we should actually check the lower path. We're only missing 1 coin, so it's just 1 second that we didn't see. We actually have gotten a surprising number of world records in some of the levels we've been playing, simply because, you know, I think we have the mentality of looking for cheese or skips that seemingly wasn't as prevalent with a lot of levels back in 2015 and 16. Okay, we're going to go into the first climb. We got a fair bit of damage that time on the transition, but yeah, I don't think we dropped down to the lower level now that I think about it. I think that was the entry point for when we came in at the beginning. And yeah, these power-ups are actually progressive, I think. Well, I was dropping a mushroom there this time, rather than a flower. Yeah, I came from down there because it was a door entry. Yeah, the door is where you spawn. Anyway, let's keep going. Not that we can zap very much with fire. Might as well leave that other fire flower alive for now, too. Oh, now we did it. Yeah, got a flower refresh over here. It is progressive. Just saw. I think coin 2 is somewhere here before we get out, but there was a coin later on. Oh, here it is, here it is. I think we missed this one. Yeah, okay, I think we're all accounted for now. Yeah, it was over one of the chomps, I think. This one right here. Too much damage though. Mushroom, here we go. Let's get to the climb. Look, smooth sailing. Smooth climbing. What a satisfying curtain. Hard not to get hit though. But power-ups are plentiful. Okay, here's another one. I think I just straight up missed it. No, the track's gonna go back, I think. The track's gonna go back, and that's the last coin before it's safety. So we'll just make sure we keep an eye out for it. It was a little out of reach. Just slightly. It is. That mushroom would have been nice there so we don't get bounced all over the place. It's out of view now, so. Yeah, this is how you are normally supposed to get checkpoint. What an amazing little dance party. This is where all the dead disco windows go around. It would be nice if we got a star. Star. Oh, it's down there. Yeah, let's maintain position down here for a bit. There we go. Then push. There we go. And then we'll get Yoshi for the Miiverse screenshot. Now what's all this? Oh, if you keep the Shellman from the very beginning. We're not doing that. And we're going to demolish this one instead. Look at that, there's even, you know, this little cutscene change at the end in terms of which boo you are slicing in half. Oh yeah, I haven't hit the gate yet. Let's do that. Oh, I guess you could have come up and brought out the other side too if you wanted to activate those swamps. That's okay, we'll take the goal here. World record 3 minutes, and you're thinking I can save a minute by jumping to the checkpoint flag? I kind of want to try it. It's not going to be too long. But a minute savings kind of tells me that maybe somebody has already gone for that. Yeah, we'll just lunge for the checkpoint flag with a second section. And now we have a shell for shell jumping. Like launching it is a bad idea. This is great. This is one of my favorites in the set, and we've seen some really good ones today. We took the longest on the ones that were maybe not so great, but I mean, actually, it was conceptually good. It was just totally scrambling with my visual memory, that last level before this one. I think I'm just much too tired to play something like that where I have to, you know, actually track information. Yeah, but this one is just an absolute joy. Okay. Let's go over here. And yeah, we'll lunge for the flag and we'll take the death from there. And now we don't want to take a death here, obviously, because we're already past one checkpoint, but we'll have to be a little bit more careful. Over the mushroom. We'll start over if we take a death here, since we're respawning at checkpoint 1, if that's the case. The bonus for keeping the helmet, though, that would be an achievement. Feels like you should get the 3-up moon for that one. That's a bad idea, having them bounce like that. That's okay. We can do better than that. I'm trying to step to the beat here, but we only have so much control over that. Okay, let's... Oh, and we actually got another... Was that another helmet, or did we just keep the first one? I wasn't even paying attention to what happened here. Anyway, we have a helmet. That's the important thing. We no longer have a helmet. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll just run it. And then we do need to survive this segment. Expand the curtain a bit. Try to avoid too much damage. And then, yeah, you have to kind of climb against this here. Gotta get a little further on the track so we can get ready for a big lunge. Lunge and the plunge. We can even climb up here if necessary. Oh, we're small now. That's not good. Oh, mushroom, mushroom. Come on. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. I think I missed it. Yeah, no, because we're already swinging back. But hang on. I mean, you know, I'm not that picky about holding a record or anything, but when the opportunity is available, we should take it. Like with that one Glackham level we had last week, where there was this clearly designed speedrun path that nobody took, and we just easily beat the record by a whole minute. But and we got a record on the one that, if any of you witnessed at least part of the 3-hour grind on the very early 4-part Bowser airship level a few days ago. We actually did get world record on that one when I finally got around to clearing it. I think most of the audience had dissipated or gone and lurked by that point, but sensibly so, given how long I was stuck there. But we actually made significant gains on time by the time I was done with that. Partly because I actually did have a little bit of a cheese shortcut method that I found for the finale. I finally managed to put it together. It's been satisfying to find some of this stuff. Okay, gotta be careful here. Actually, kind of better to just climb it. We'll try to move forward a little bit and get up front. Oop. There's a boo ring here, though. This no. Yeah, the flag was right there. But that's the turnaround where you go for the flag. And it's going to require some kind of damage boost towards it to really make it happen. But yeah, with an existing record that's already in the 3-minute zone, I kind of wonder. But we'll see. It depends on how efficiently I grab the star at the end, too. After we take a dive. These little cheeps in the section down there. But yeah, this one and the Piranha Plant Conveyor ones, both of them that we saw earlier today, these have been some of the big highlights so far, I would say. But yeah, the big Piranha Plant slide double feature earlier today, that was really pretty spectacular in its own right. Oops, we don't have the capacity to take damage here, that's okay. Oh. Well, this might have extended our experience quite a bit, like this little ambition that we've suddenly had here. But yeah, it's been slow going through this profile, but we've really unearthed a couple of gems here. I'm quite grateful to have seen. Yeah, a bit of a tight fit over here, but I think we take damage on that fairly often, and this one. Okay, so that'll be on the next wrap around. On the right side, we should start looking for checkpoint. I mean, it was kind of a crazy maneuver that we had earlier, where they dove towards the flag and actually managed to recover from it, just not for very long. I only just noticed a Potaboo at the head of the track, too. This little fire snake that we have going on here. Oh, whoa. I think it was totally thrown off by the telephone effect there. That's okay. Caught me by surprise. It was like, who's calling? Boo's calling. Yeah, all this time I only just noticed that you're on a little Potaboo coaster. It's like the, I don't know, grass-type dragon or something in Pokemon terms. Is there such a thing? Probably. But yeah, I need a better estimate of when I can actually get up to the front of the track in the later section. We've been doing it a little too early because I don't want to miss the checkpoint, but we've even kept the helmet this time. Let's see how long that lasts. Okay, let's keep going. Oops. Dodge everything we can. We've even been collecting the coins. Actually, no, I missed the one that was above checkpoint 1, obviously, but we didn't really intend to get it. Okay, let's skip. Oh, did we actually? We actually missed a wraparound. We actually did the thing the long way. I only just realized that we actually. Yeah, I should have noticed when I noted. Oh wait, I just picked up coin 4 to standard weight. Did I just miss a turn? I just completely missed a turn. Okay. We might not be able to recreate the checkpoint skip. Yeah, the skip is hitting a vine up. I was trying to see if it's doable without, because we... weren't exactly doing that intentionally. But I did find that. I'm too close to the pipe, it's not spawning anything. It's alright if we don't get to skip. Yeah, it has to be on a wraparound that we hit some vines upwards. Like here. And perhaps we go for it. Oh, missed it. Okay, we'll catch up. Yeah, because we need a certain falling distance before it comes down, right? So I see it. I missed it. We had it. We absolutely had it. I just missed a flag. I mean, it's hard to spot. It was very lucky that we actually did see it. Obviously, because the first time I was playing this, I didn't know that was already a flag we should have been taking as part of the standard path. And okay, let's grab a flower before we do anything too risky. But it's kind of nice that with the vine that we have pointing up this time is actually very close to the front. Hopefully it'll give us plenty of room to work with here. We're hugging all this a bit close. Yeah. Oh, nope, no. Oh, that was bad. Let's see. That's okay, that was maybe a 2-second loss at best. And it's not like we're competing for something tight, it's just... Well, I mean, we might be. We'll see. Okay. Hello? This is getting terribly risky again. Come on. That dry bone is just bouncing over the end of the trail. Okay, first turn coming up. Power up? Did we miss it? I missed it. Oh, flower, there we go. Yeah, that's right up front, actually. It'll be a little tricky to catch. Let's make sure we get the pipe spawn and a power up later. What is this Koopa doing here? That was unusually low. Don't remember seeing that guy. Okay, let's get the dry bones out of the way and then in. Okay, we got one this time. Not that close to the front, but it'll do. I mean, you don't want it too close to the boo ring either, right? When the time comes. Okay, I have to watch the track here as we start to see it fall off. It's just about here. Yeah, and of course the lower track starts going already when you load in there, so. Okay. Get in position for the start. There we go. Come on. Let me enter. let's see how close we were. Just a lovely ending, too. There we go. It's a new record. Anyway, thank you, Luca, for pointing out that that was well within reach. Japanese summer. 45% clear rate, which means we're going to get totally lost. I mean, what was the one on Mystery Clock? It was 6%. Okay. I was thinking that seemed like something with a high clear rate where we just totally lost our way. But we're awake. We're ready for more. Yeah, we might be able to do a long stream today. I might have to, take a quick break at some point, but like, am kind of motivated to push, and I think the quality of the previous level has me pushing. So maybe just a few more, not too much. Again, this was a slower going profile than I really expected, just because we did so poorly on some of the harder ones, but I just want to give him a little droopy summer mustache here. Look at these beautiful semi-solid stacks, too. And, okay. Not exactly dropping into that flag. It's like a picture gallery, I guess. Where you get a, I don't know, barbecue and swimming pool or something. I don't know. Let's see each room and see thematically what's going on. It's probably some kind of story to this that we'll just have to parse implicitly. Go into this night garden where the plants come out and chase you. And then you get a switch. I feel like we've just conducted a break-in or something in the dead of night. I think that actually is the case. Well, we just need to get out here with P-switch though, right? Oops, we don't get stun locked like crazy. And then into half a pipe, and then we cycle through the checkpoint. Okay. Let's see what this is. Well, we're going to come over here to the beach resort and grab a shelmet, like we usually do at the beach resort. Kind of like riding the rapids here with this conveyor stack. It's like a little wave pool that we were playing at, I guess. And then I guess this is where people just have a little drink at a bar or something. And then we collect our rewards and go on. Oh, too bad about that. Oh, too bad about that, too. Just trying to keep the boot going up, but didn't quite do an admirable job of that. Yeah, no, I thought that was definitely like a very, if not just waves, then certainly at least a wave pool. Just a little moon here, since we don't get a 3-up moon. And then it's time for some kind of a racquetball game, which you might remember from the level Ping Pong Panic. Now, why are we having the racquetball game at nighttime? Because... well, I guess everybody's having a bit of a roast here. Oh, they're frying some calamari. That's right. Okay. And then this is like a little fishing pond. It's like a carnival, actually. That's what it is. And so these are the carnival operators, these moles and fuzzies. And then this is an escape room decoder key, obviously. No, not really. What happens if you launch the shell? Then you just give yourself a shell, right? Because you play a little prize game. Oh, you play a little prize game. I see. And then you get to do a launch here. Yeah, again, because I'm just looking over at how because I'm recording at 30 rather than 60. You don't see just how shaky this shell actually is and how much it's vibrating every frame. Let's see here. And then what kind of game is this? I'll just assume it's the Majora's Mask clock tower or something. But anyway, in we go. Alright, that was a nice summer. And we even get to bounce our way away. Sky Garden. Any relation to the Sky level that we played earlier today? Let me see. Because what was that called? Sky Kingdom. But yeah, we came in late. These two were also, like Flowers Conveyor and Piranha Plant Slide, those were pretty incredible. I mean, a lot of these were great, but I think this set really began to hit its stride today, and this was just a joy. Ghost cruising. Anyway, let's take a look at Sky Garden. And oh, Sky. I mean, I guess we can just bounce across the Sky Garden and skip part of the level, but we might as well see it. And maybe try to sneak in here for the flower. There we go. Up here in the clouds. Yeah, okay, we've effectively seen it. Very different when waves are just stationary. Oh, there actually is a 5-coin collection here too, so we should go for it. I wonder if we've already missed one. Let's check thoroughly here, because I didn't actually look at any of these places underneath the Sky Garden text. Doesn't really look like we can drop below there, though. Oh, maybe we can, actually. Except now we don't have a flower. Yeah, if we... No, there's no way to go down a level here, I think. Yeah, because there's a layer of clouds that will be obstructing it at any given point. Okay, never mind. Here, though, it's quite plausible. need to go lower than that. Definitely do to climb down below, I think. Oh, there's actually a platform there because the airship camera bomb just disguises that completely. But there's actually a safety net under this cloud, which is kinder than I supposed. Oh. Get away. Isn't the Sky Garden the name of that Singaporean wave pool or whatever? Like the Singaporean swimming pool that is on top of a skyscraper? Or was that Sky something else? I thought it was like a Sky Garden, or... I actually don't know if that makes sense, the name of a pool. But you might know what I'm talking about. That there's this skyscraper in Singapore that has the infinity pool on top of it. I don't even know that would have been built at the time of this level, actually. I don't remember how new it is. But I was just thinking about that because you have this pool that's, you know, all the way up here in the clouds. Anyway, up we go. Two coins so far, we'll see how close that is to completion. We don't have a spiny head or anything to punch through this. Oh, here's a little guardian shop. There's another coin. Yeah, very similar to some of the other levels we've seen, this structure here. In fact, there was a coin in one of the tree climb levels we did earlier. It might even have been that Sky Kingdom one, where we sort of wrapped around a structure very close to this one from the other side. For an optional coin collection. Now we're at 3 coins, should be 1 more plus a safety. It's interesting to me that among 2016 levels, people were actually not all that consistent necessarily as makers when it comes to how they handled the key death problem in Mario Maker. In that safety coins were not at all something standardized as an expectation. And here in the 2016 levels, you know, right from the introduction of checkpoints, we see consistently 4 plus a safety coin in pretty much all of the levels with optional objectives. I also noticed that in many of these levels, the timer is actually pretty carefully tuned to be, you know, relaxed. It's not going to exert much time pressure, but at the same time, you are going to get within 100 much at a time unless you already know your way around, so... These things were carefully crafted. Oh, didn't expect that. I was about to pick up the spring. Oh, we missed it. Hang on. We'll go back up. Oh, we can't go back up, nor can we die. Well, we can time out in 50 seconds, or we can just die. Or, no, we can slip through the gate, because this is Maker 1. And we can just do that. Or can we? Yes, reset door. Where are we? Was it through here? Yes. There we go. And we can do this properly. Oh, let's deal in a few more. If we can manage it. Sky Fortress. And SCG so far has consistently referred to clown car shooters. And I imagine this will be similar. But of course, each of the clown car shooters that we played so far, well, maybe not the first one that we failed at miserably, but the various ones that we've encountered have often just as easily accommodated a platforming path should you lose the car, which I found to be pretty interesting. Although, interestingly enough, I think it's actually the underwater one that went over the most successfully so far. It's a very unique fire car concept that we hadn't really seen elsewhere. Yeah, we'll try to push through a few more. Let's see, Sky Fortress. I don't exactly know why STG is the destination for clown car shooters, but that's what it is. And oops, we missed the helmet, and now we don't get to launch. Nope. Wow. You know, we shouldn't mess around with this. We need to just fall in and let the helmet fall. And just not put inputs into the beginning here. Yeah, the little... Whoa. Telephone effects. Okay, that was unfortunate, because now we can't spin out of this either. Never mind what I said earlier about these being designed to be playable for platformers. Not the case with this one. Yeah, let's not jump out of the fire car. Let's... Oh, there's actually a top path. Interesting. Ah. Okay. Oh, no. Not so much. Can we actually go around that? Yes. No, I was about to say, the telephone effect at the very beginning at launch actually reminds me of the launch sequence in Star Fox. Not that it has a telephone effect, but you know that you'll have the radio chatter of General Pepper. Oh. Because this is not the first level where we've seen that used. Because there was a very similar kind of launching mechanism in one of the other ones too. Anyway, quite a bit denser at the bottom path. Oh, we already missed some coins actually, because if we take the top path like this, you are actually out of view of some of the other stupid coins. That's okay, we'll see what we can of this path anyway, just to scout it out. But we'll probably take a middle path for the optional objectives soon after. Just drop this completely. And yeah, because you're supposed to go down and then up. Yeah, that was a difficult dodge. But telling me something about going to the right side. I guess we need to take down as many of those floating platforms as we can. Anyway, we'll take the middle path this time because we know we have missed optional coins there. The lower path, I suppose. I was going for the blocks, but that's okay, we'll take it. Going for the gunner, unfortunately, doesn't stop the guns. Yeah, and interestingly enough, you can actually just undock like that and dismount. and go for the coins, which I find to be an interesting interaction that we normally don't see in clan car shooters, where you are encouraged to do that. But clearly that spot is not one that you're just supposed to fly to, it's one where you do in fact exit the vehicle. By the looks of it, that seems to be the most efficient way to do it. Wow, yeah, we need to not put inputs into the front here. Otherwise our helmet takes the cockpit. Look at that Spiny that actually just dies to launch. Now why would we want to drop that one? Take the skewer path. I don't think we want to because we are trying to go for the coin here. Oh, we lost a car though. That's not going to be good. Well, let's see if we can play this platform away, at least partly. I mean, it is Super Mario World. We can't spin jump over most things. We didn't even need to spin over that one, in fact. Oh. And then we can see that there's coin 2 in that location. It is doable, it's just not as pleasant. Yeah, we'll try to clear space a little more efficiently this time. I guess we can just go for that raw. Instead of just mounting if we're too close to the auto-scroll boundary. Shame about losing the helmet, of course, but... Now we've got spread shot. Oh, no, that was accidental. Didn't mean to dismount. No, once again, no inputs. Yeah, really interesting to chart the development of these decorations within the airship theme as well. I mean, there are only so many ways to build a ship here with patterns available in this tile set, but there was a definite progression in how the ground patterns were laid out. And we've seen a fairly sizable number of airship levels in this profile over the past few days, and so we've come to notice some of the things like the placements of the portholes and the netting, all that. Okay. Shoot everything we can, probably. Oh, we're gonna be too slow here. Took a little too much damage. We can get that flower spot just slightly later. We can get it soon and be in good shape. Where was coin 2? I thought it was somewhere down here. I think it's a little later, actually. Yeah, right here. And it's not a flower, it's actually a progressive mushroom. Oh. Slightly outdrawn there. And of course you can try to blow up some of the left side yourself, but maybe that's not recommended. Yeah, we don't need to charge every shot if we want to, however. Yeah, the problem is that, of course, these hammers actually spawn in this location from the clusters. And yeah, we probably should just crash into that with the clown car. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. Okay, that's okay. We'll just circle around until we make it to the floating mushroom here. Oh, no. Yeah, if we keep the helmet at that point, then we're okay. Because we can just kind of duck into that and just crash the hammers and do fine. This is still such a cute little touch that you just take out the first spiny in the launch sequence. Oh, so much for the helmet. It's okay, we got out of there quickly enough that we can maybe do alright. Just need to take out the spiny sometimes before it becomes a big nuisance. Oop. Nope. And that's a hammer on the head. Once again. Okay, let's not get that peeled off right away. I mean, I guess we'll just be fighting the battle from that point on. But that's okay. Probably can. Unfortunately, we did miss the mushroom, which is a bit of a liability. Watch your head with hammers going down. Oh. We're okay. It's the best we've done in a while, in fact. Now, this is telling me to go up. Why is it also letting me go right? Because it's just a little bonus there. Not significant. Now, why would we want to blow that up? Maybe that was a bad idea. Okay, once we have the mushroom when new power-ups get on screen, then we can make it over to flower. And, yeah, big skewer coming. Oh, yeah. Checkpoint. Yeah. Only 2 coins in, though, so I wonder if it's going to be 2 and 2 plus a safety. When it comes to bonus pacing, we'll find out. Yeah, interesting that there is a bit of a Star Fox element to this, where, you know, it's like kind of similar to entering the Space Armada core, which was one of those really unique moments, idiosyncratic to the original Star Fox, that you just wouldn't really see a lot of other games get away with anymore. Zelda King, welcome. Hope you've had a good time lately with whatever you've been up to. Oh, whoops. Yeah, lost the spread shot on the fire flower at this point, unfortunately. But there is a flower that's available immediately, so we'll still need to be accurate. But keep our head down every now and then and still get away with it. Oh, these gates are going to open and shut. We need to not take a squish death, but we can avoid it. Wigglers are going to be impervious because that's just what they do. Whoa, that was kind of an unfortunate bounce. Okay, now, are we going to get squished by the Wiggler again? I guess. Oh, fire coming down. Just in time there. And fire car meets fire car. In case we want to juggle them or something, I guess. Oh, fire bar meets fire car. And we just need to ride us out and circle. Yeah, these have really just developed in complexity. We played a good number of clown car shooters at this point. This is, even compared to the early ones in this profile, just very much on its own level in some ways. For this segment here. Just something that's very thematically complete too, I think. Where got a very clear phase 1 and phase 2 to it. It's just and of course, you know, a lot of the decorative aspect to it is something that we just don't get anymore with Maker 2, as we've said of so many other levels before. Whoops. Yeah, if we take a damage booster, we just need to let the fire bar pass, because sometimes we're just not going to be able to cycle around it fast enough if we experience some of the lava drag. Now, we are on 2 optional coins. We're kind of expecting 2 more in this segment for pacing reasons. We've not seen that, so... Yeah, we're not cycling around this very well at all, actually. So you need to help some of the spinies as you go. Okay, it's a new record. Somewhat. I need to cycle around a bit further. Okay, here's a coin. Kind of expecting one more in this section, but we'll see. Hopefully the power-ups are fairly generous. We'll just charge a shot as we go every now and then. Wow, that was a dangerous moment there. Quite a bit this. Oh, gotta get out of here before the squish death. Nope, I was trying to go for that flower. There is one coin that is buried behind that section, so we do see coin 4. It was overlaid with a star that was on the rightmost column. Oh, too much drag here. Yeah, later on the flower replenishment is pretty frequent. Here you kind of need to escape this zone first though. And of course that's, you know, if you already have the mushroom state on screen, then you get a flower. Because most of these are laid out as progressive power-ups. So, gotta stay on Super Mario for as long as you can before more power-ups should happen to show up. don't think I'm taking any calls right now, no. Oops. Okay, so Space Armada core. This is literally the Space Armada core, like, 'cause we've got the whole spinning aspect to it. And it would be nice if I got a fire flower. Let's stall until we can get it. It does give you a little bit of room, though. Yeah, we'll eventually try to hit the POW. Notice that, yeah, there is coin for that is on the lower level there by the star. Okay, let's stall it for a moment here. We do need to take a risk and hit across in order to get the shot. Oh. Oh, and now the gate's coming up and down for phase 2. Anyway, oh. Careful, careful. That was an accidental dismount. Unplanned dismount. As I think they say in gymnastics or something. Oops. Oh, let's get out of here. Oh, yeah, and then this keeps obstructing me. The defense mechanism here is rather too effective. I don't even know what the blaster timing here is responding to. No, it's just a timer. Now, we hit the POW, now what? Stay on the corner until we can read the level properly. Oh no, we didn't hit the POW. We need to hit an additional POW, and then that would perhaps unstack the Wiggler down there, and then that would give me star plus coin. Can I unstack this thing too? Oh, we're in trouble, we're in trouble. Get out, get out. We got a lower flower now. We can wait for an upper flower spawn, that'd be great. I don't know why we're not getting one, whether... Oh, yeah, here it is. It was just waiting until it was at a sufficient despawn distance, I think. And, Crazy Wreck, do you see cheese? Or do you just think this reminds you of a cheese wheel? Oops. Or, oh, you mean the little safe zone here? Yeah, well, I mean, you have to take a risk in order to fight, though. I don't mind that there's a safe zone. I don't think it's excessively cheesy. You still have to dive in if you want to get the job done, so... And by the time you're out of here, you usually do take enough damage to feel a little bit tense about it. Oh. Gate down, please. There we go. Gate's still not down. We have another Muncher gate that is still down there. Oh, yeah, no, because you can actually, at this point, I've got a star at this point, so we can just take this and go. And, oh, we missed a coin. So that wasn't the safety coin. Or rather, that was the safety coin, and we actually missed a standard coin. You know we'll have to do this again. We're doing this again. We haven't been going for optional objectives in absolutely every level, but this one is interesting enough that I do want to search it. Actually, this is one of the most elaborate fire car shooter levels I can remember seeing in either Maker 1 or 2. There have been a few that have been similarly spectacular. The one that we played very early on by Aaron comes to mind as well, but this is really on its own level. But yeah, it's totally just right out of Star Fox. The launch sequence to the Space Armada core. I always loved the Space Armada core. I was talking about this a little bit earlier, but, you know, the sort of long descent into the core of the structure that's where, you know, nothing interactive particularly happens, you're just kind of flying inside and really letting the game flex its three-dimensional perspective. That's the kind of thing that video games just don't even dare to do anymore, because, you know, people are just a bit particular about time, I guess. One thing I still have to do on stream at some point is Star Fox 2. That reminds me. I've had it on the to-do list for some time, but... So, okay, we never did see one of the coins. We were just straight up missing one. I wonder if it is actually up here. No, it's just a one-up slot. But I wonder where it could have been. Because once you spend too long here, plants start coming out everywhere, and that's maybe not ideal. Oh, we're gonna get stuffed. It might also have been the upper path initially, because we did see the secret path here right away, but it didn't seem to be any kind of bonus to it, unless of course you have to go down the pipe. No. Pipe is just where the wiggly comes out. And it wouldn't make any sense because, you know, where would you respawn to continue? Well, actually keeping the helmet for once, that's an improvement. So I don't know if it was something maybe in the top layer. We know that you have to go down to the middle layer for coin 2, which is why we're keeping our heads down in earlier attempts. We might also just have missed a coin in the second act. But we'll have to comb this somewhat thoroughly. Check. I really didn't see anything down there, so... You know what, let's just let it pass. Oh, no. Lost it. Oh, we're a little jammed here. That's okay. Got it. This gets you right to the checkpoint, but... Again, I really didn't see a coin 3 there, so... I think we just missed a coin in this section. And of course it's a level that's busy enough that it could be very easy to miss. I'll just have to look over it quite carefully as we go. Whoop, that was unfortunate, we just got dunked. I guess if we get the piranha plant here, we can actually get a bit of an unstack. Here's a coin. I don't know if it's the one that I'd already seen last time. I think it is. But if we see another one past checkpoints... Actually, maybe I did only have 2 coins past checkpoint last time I was here. I'm not sure, because there was so much going on in this section that I really didn't have room to look for coins. Oh, this is going to be a little vicious. So hopefully we haven't missed one already, given that we're doing this whole section once more. Okay, let's wheel around a bit. That was an unfortunate bump on the monsters down below. Yeah, I don't remember if I had 2 coins or 3 coins at checkpoint last time. I'm sure I would have picked up the Wiggler coin there. So we do need to keep our eyes peeled in this section. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay, coins all accounted for. Now we can go for the big finish. That's okay. We know that there's another power coming here shortly. Oh, no. Not shortly enough. The red coin before CP was the one I forgot. Okay, I'm glad somebody's tracking these. I can see why I missed that one. Just given that it was buried under right around where the Wiggler drops. No, hang on. We probably should have done a little jump out of that to survive the bar. That's something that we need to keep in mind sometimes, is that when we have the headroom, it's okay to jump out of the clown car to, you know, do a little safety hop, but it's not something that comes naturally. Okay. Trying to stay in the vehicle at all costs. And here you don't have the headroom to do it anyway, initially. Anyway. I'll hug this close. And oh, we missed it. Or did we? No, we didn't. Okay, plenty of room there then. Okay, now we're kind of in a somewhat more stable situation where we can at least get flowers to spawn as the power-ups, since once you get into a flower state, it's easier to stay in it. Oops. This with additional power-ups spawning as flowers. Okay, anyway, here's the Space Armada sequence. Oop. Ah, yes, and we actually do need to fire a shot like the one I did there to spawn the flowers in the first place. So I like that. You have to kind of earn the ability to keep yourself alive with that initial shot, and we totally missed this. Kind of feel like we want to blast that cannon and drop it too, but we'd need a bit of a spread shot to do that. No, we don't, actually. We just take it out of the picture entirely. Which makes things much easier, because we were basically getting hit by that every single time last time. And I think the intention is that, yeah, you are supposed to disable it. And anyway, we needed the flower to get out of range, and then now we should be in a pretty comfortable position. Particularly as it was mostly damage from the first cannon here that we were worried about. Oh, bad timing. Let's take out the piranha. We can actually take out the lower cannon as well by similar logic that we just scroll it out of the way, and then, yeah, instead of just ramming headfirst into this, we can in fact strategize just a little bit. And then, oh, getting a little close here. Let's get out. And then I feel like I'm missing a POW. Now tell me I broke this. Or yeah, because it feels like that didn't quite unstack completely the way I wanted. Or is there some interaction that I failed to see? Maybe I'm supposed to scroll a little bit further? No? Hang on. I feel like I should have broken this by now. Or smashed it open. And Luca It's trying to tell me something. Yeah, because wasn't there like a second POW last time that I get to unstack the Wiggler, or was it just off screen or what? Anyway, for whatever reason, we don't have a POW on screen, and possibly I broke it. Let's just assume I broke it, and that's alright. Oh, oops. Unless we do this the anti-soft block way, where we just consistently fail to take the death. I didn't really even see how I broke it, but of course we changed a few things that time by just blasting the armaments out of the way. Alright, we'll just remember to go for coin this time. Oh, that was kind of nice that, you know, in replaying this level we're learning more about it. That was a good feeling. Okay. Just have to take the damage boost strategically sometimes. Just hang back a little bit. Oops. Maybe not that far back, but hey, we got a flower this time, didn't we? Damage just late enough. Which means we might even get a shot. Getting back here. Oh, missed a flower. Whoa, that was roll. Let's grab a spread shot as much as we're able to do so. Get out. Oh, we're small right now, which is not good. This means that we need a nice, clean shot to get the flower replenishment, and we're just going to hang on until then. Yeah, I don't know what happened that time with the POW. Maybe we were too high on the camera or something to get within contact with the Muncher. I think that's actually what happened, was that we failed to unstack the Muncher because it was off camera. Just to make a one camera for you. Always feels a little too low, except when it isn't. Alright, let's get out of here. And then... yeah, Potaboos in the middle are also kind of a nice little official touch, a purely official touch. Oh, yeah, sometimes the timing is just not going to work. Try again. Hang back. Carefully. Okay, here we go. That's the unstat. Let's grab a flower first, and we'll also grab a star, I think. That way we'll just bust through here. Then that's the safety coin, which means we will, in fact, grab the true ending. Which is only really the true ending if you kept a Shelmet from the beginning of the level, which we absolutely did not do, so there we go. Not quite 100%, but we'll take it. That's that for Sky Fortress. There's still a lot to do, as you can see. Yeah, about a dozen. I think I'm going to call it with that one today. We should be able to take down the rest tomorrow at a bit of a gentle pace, and if we have room for another maker on top of that, I will of course deal one in. Like I've been saying, over the course of the next week, we will be transitioning away from doing individual maker profiles to doing selected levels in shorter bursts, including suggestions that people might have either of their own levels or of others that we are collecting in the codes channel on the Discord. So particularly the people who still have to make one codes handy and their profiles open, do send things along. It'll be kind of a more casual and pre-selected version of viewer levels, basically, that we'll be doing at some point in the next few days. And so we'll intersperse that throughout, and we'll show off a lot of hit singles, but we do mean to finish Magatoro's profile first. This is probably the last big profile we're doing. We might do selections from some other ones past this point, but it's been rewarding. I mean, I had a bit of a hard time on the earliest levels as the technique was coming together, but I think today we really hit this stride with this account, and it was just, yeah, half a dozen classics that we saw in the course of this stream. So we will resume almost certainly tomorrow with Big Trees of Galoombas. We'll try to run a fairly lengthy stream again, which will hopefully not be too occupied by just getting completely lost in the mansion. Just, I don't even know what happened there. Completely lost. But yeah, there are some that are going to be a little bit harder. I did scout out some of the clear rates in advance, and there are some that are going to be you know, consistency challenge levels, like some of the ones that we wiped out on this profile up to this point. But we'll see how they look when we get to them, and you know, with only about a dozen levels to go, maybe we'll have a decent pace through them. So thank you so much for joining me. We saw some amazing content today, I think, and I hope you enjoyed it too as a viewing experience. Have a nice summer vacation eventually, I guess. Or just blow things up in the Sky Fortress of your choice. Thank you for dropping by. Thanks for watching. We will send you folks off somewhere else in just a moment. And as always, enjoy everything you may be experiencing, particularly over the long Good Friday for any of you who celebrate classic British gangster cinema. And we'll see where we're going next, so until we meet again, fare thee well.